Should be doing it now.
Big car, what's up, man?
Hey, how's it going?
Good dude, good to see you. How are you?
Good commenting taking yesterday.
Thank you.
I moved you over here for this just so you can see more, but if you want me to put shit, right?
I know it would be better, but like honestly, I prefer
This is a quick audio test. Very good morning to all those tuning in already for day 2 of the Bear Creek Classic. We'll be getting the action coming to you in about 15 minutes with the first pitch. And a very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of the 2026 Bear Creek Classic, coming to you live from JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field in the Chippewa of the Thames First Nation. We are starting off day 2, an action-packed day full of fastball. First match of the day, we'll be seeing the Bear Creek Express for the second time and the Midland Explorers. Just a fantastic morning. A little bit of cloud cover, but blue skies all around. Great temperature, and we are in for what should be a fantastic day.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Game 6 of Bear Creek Classic. Leading off for the Bear Creek Express, the right fielder, Cal Bichel.
And as we heard from our fantastic in-stadium commentators, Cal Bichel, pardon me, leading off, taking strike one. And we are off to the races with day 2. Pitching for Midland is John Guizdala. Midland Explorers coming all the way up from Michigan for the tournament here as ball number 1 for the day comes in. 1-1 to Cal. Cal Bichel with a single in last night's game. 1 for 3 as Bear Creek fell in a very, very close game. 3-2 that went to extra innings. He makes contact, played to the second baseman, and a quick first out
With
for
one out,
the Midland
batters, the second
Explorers.
baseman, Angel Adams. On deck, designated player by Sebastian.
Have Angel Adams, did not see him feature for Bear Creek last night. Player out of Venezuela. We will see his first at-bat of the tournament coming up here. Goes for the bunt. We'll take one inside. 1-1. Great contact from Adams there. And wow, a fantastic diving catch by the center fielder from Midland Express there. That is Paul Miklovic, number 7 from Midland Explorers, making a fantastic job.
Designated player by Sebastian. On deck, the catcher, Luger Linto.
Starting the morning off with a little bit of a bang there with a fantastic catch in center field. And Ty Sebastian, Bear Creek starting pitcher from last night, stepping up to the plate. Reached on a walk and a single last night. While dealing 4 strikeouts from the other side of the plate. Takes the ball.
Try.
Contact down the left field line, right to the third baseman, and that will be a quick 3 up, 3 down for the Midland Explorers as we head to the bottom of the first. Leading off for Midland will be Paul Miklovic, who made that fantastic catch for the second out in center field. And leading off the bottom of the first for the Midland Explorers, you've got center fielder number 7, Paul Miklovic, and pitching for Bear Creek Express, his first appearance of the tournament, Liam Potts, coming to us from Christchurch, New Zealand. Again, just a truly international tournament that we've got here at the 2026 Bear Creek Express. Players from 12 different nations.
Center fielder Paul Miklovic. On deck, second baseman Ivan Sachs.
But just great representation, 12 different countries, and just some fantastic fastball being played. As Liam Potts will take the ball for his first trip to the mound this weekend. First pitch swinging right to the shortstop, and a quick first out, 1 pitch, 1 out for Bear Creek Express.
Now batting the second baseman Ivan Sachs. On deck, first baseman Valen Mata.
And Ivan Sachs batting next for the Midland Explorers from Parana, Argentina, another member of that great contingent from Parana, Argentina. Quite a few players from there representing their country. And he takes strike one. Up high, 1-1. Sachs showing some patience at the plate. 2-1. Inside ball 3. Sachs swinging through that one. Full count. 3-2. Liam Potts with his first strikeout of the tournament there. Gets Ivan Sachs swinging.
Now batting first baseman Valamata. On deck, the catcher, Bradford.
And like we just heard, Valen Mata, another gentleman from Parana, Argentina, going to be stepping up to the plate. His first appearance on the stream. Takes it upstairs, 1-0. Swings through that one, 1-1. Upstairs on Mata, 2-1. Fouls that one off, 2-2. Oh, and catches it on that one. Another strikeout for Liam Potts, and that is also a quick 3 up, 3 down for the Bear Creek Express. We head to the top of the second with Leger Pinto leading off for Bear Creek Express.
Leading off for Bear Creek, the catcher, Luger Pinto. On deck, the shortstop, David Galeno.
And as we heard, Pinto leading things off for Bear Creek Express at the top of the second inning. Did have a RBI single in the first game of the tournament as well.
I have some, I got some. We should go. I have.
Takes ball 1 outside.
Take it over right now. You think you can get that hooked up all right? Hey, you think you can get that? If not, I'll get Charlie over here. So did I.
Pinto will hit one right up the center there for a base knock, our first hit of the afternoon, and Leger Pinto with another hit.
With nobody out, the batter's a shortstop, David Galeno. On deck, first baseman, Rafael Flores.
And shortstop David Galeno stepping up was hit by a pitch in the 6th inning of last night's game. Does not seem to be any worse for wear, and we've got no outs.
Come on.
And he's gonna make contact with that one and foul it off just behind us here. 0-1. Bueno takes that one inside, 1-1. Ooh, and a called foul on the first baseline. What could have been a double play for the Midland Explorers. Very, very close there, right on the line. Call being made by home plate on 0-2, or sorry, 1-2 to Galeno. And swings through that one, and another strikeout or the first strikeout of the morning for John Guazdala.
That's that.
1 out and 1 on for the Bear Creek Express, and we have first baseman Rafael Flores, number 23.
The batter, first baseman Rafael Flores. On deck, left fielder Alan Salgado.
Did have a base hit in the 7th inning of last night's game. Showing a little bit of a bunt, but no.
This is connected. Sorry.
Flores takes a strike there. One and one.
I'll send Charlie over to ask to stop. Drop off.
Flores takes another ball, 2-1.
Anyway, hey, come on. You got the ass like that. You're just gonna connect.
Swings through that one. 2-2. 1 out, runner on first. Takes that one inside, and the count is full for Flores. Yeah, he swings through that one. A second strikeout of the inning for John Guazdala.
I will send Charlie. They say it's so easy. It's not that hard.
Now batting the left fielder Alan Salgado. On deck, third baseman Tyrone Barbarillo.
As we heard, now bounding for Bear Creek Express, we have Alan Salgado from San Diego, California. His first appearance at the plate in the 2026 Bear Creek Classic.
Buffalo! Come on, Alan, come on. Good. Go.
Takes a first pitch ball, 1-0.
Good, Lolly. Good. Working on it. Go Buffalo!
Takes ball 2 inside, 2-0 to Salgado.
For now. You need the whole. One out.
Strike 1 to Salgado, 2-1.
You got it doing. That's what I said. One out. That's smart.
Swings through that one, 2-2 to Salgado now. Fouls it out for a foul. 2-2 still.
What's that? Sore. Yeah, well, you can come out here. What's all you?
Nice. And it will be at first base after giving off a lead-off single. John Guizdala is able to get out of the inning, and we are heading to the bottom of the second. It is 0-0 here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields, the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. Cleaning out for the Midland Explorers in the bottom of the second. Catcher Fred Bradford swinging on the first pitch there, 1-0. Or sorry, 0-1.
Okay. Well, I will.
Liam Potts with 2 strikeouts already today. Bradford will pop that one out. Second baseman calls it off, and David Galena will make the catch, and that is 1 down for Bear Creek Express.
Puts one out, the batter's third baseman Shane Work. On deck, the shortstop Caleb Stonefish.
As we heard, Shane Wark, the shortstop, number 17 from Midland Express, coming out. His brother, Tony Wark, or who we are assuming his brother, both from Reese, Michigan. Takes strike 1. Quickly out ahead, Liam Potts over Shane Wark, 0-2. And a 3-pitch strikeout for Liam Potts there, and we have 2 down in the bottom of the second.
With 2 out, the batter shortstop Caleb Stonefish. On deck, right fielder Anthony Aresto.
As we heard, third baseman number 6, Caleb Stonefish, now batting for the Midland Explorers. And Potts getting his 3rd strikeout of the morning so far on that last at-bat. Gets out ahead, 0-1. Liam Potts out in front, 0-2. Close one there. 1 and 2. Down low into the dirt there. We've got 2 and 2 to Stonefish. And a very tight ball call there as well. A full count to Caleb Stonefish. Midland Explorers looking to get their first man on base of the morning. He makes great contact with that ball deep in the left field. And that will be a base hit for Caleb Stonefish. Fell behind 0-2, battles back,
Fielder
and a good
Anthony Oresco on deck, designated player, Cole Pavey.
and right fielder Anthony Orezco from Boston, Massachusetts, now up to bat for Midland Explorers. There are 2 out, runner on first. Resco takes strike 1. And a little blooper hit to the third base line. It is foul. Resco behind 0-2. Resco takes the ball 1-2. Runner on first. And Stonefish looking to steal, but called for a leadoff, or looks like a called strike there on Oresco. That will be another strikeout for Liam Potts as we head to the top of the 3rd inning. It is tied 0-0 here, and we'll be right back.
Nothing across for Midland. Heading to the 3rd inning. 0-0.
And as we heard, Tyrone Bartorillo, the shortstop for Bear Creek Express, leading things off in the top of the 3rd here. The 2026 Bear Creek Classic. Game number 6 of the tournament, but game number 1 of the day today. Takes ball 1. Barcelona being patient at the plate. Ahead 2-0. Bertarillo quickly up ahead 3-0.
Buddy, poor buddy. Oh, yeah.
That is a 4-pitch walk for Bartarillo, and the lead-off batter is on base for Bear Creek Express.
Now batting, center fielder, Yusef Davis. On deck, the right fielder, Cal Fischel.
And center fielder Yusuf Davis up to the plate now. Hit a solo home run in last night's game. Takes strike one. Takes that one inside 1-1. Hits that one up the first base line. Oh, and John Guizalda not able to make the play. It will be a infield single for Yusuf Davis. Tyrone Bartarolo goes to second. We have 2 on and no outs here as we return to the top of the order with Cal Bashil coming up for Bear Creek
Now
Express.
Cal Fischel. On deck, second baseman, Angel Adams.
Shows the bunt and a fantastic bunt. Ooh, gets the out at first base. Runners will advance to second and third, though. And a great bunt there by Cal to advance the runners. We've got runners on
With
second
one
and
out.
third with 1
The
out.
batter, second baseman, Angel Adames. On deck, designated player, Sebastian.
And Hell Adams at a fly out in the first inning. Looking to see if can't cash a run here with 1 out, 2 on. Top of the third. Takes a controversial strike one based on the reaction from the Bear Creek bench. He'll hit that one up the center. It will be bobbled by the shortstop. 1 run will score. Runner advances to third, and we have a 1-0 lead for Bear Creek Express as Tyrone Bartarillo comes in to score, and that is an 8 RBI single for Angel Adams.
Dex, the catcher, Pinto.
And Ty Sebastian for his second at-bat of the morning. He ground out in his first at-bat, but runners on the corners looking to see if he can do some more damage. We have 2 outs.
Get her. Yeah.
Pardon me, 1 out. Shows the bunt, a great bunt up the first base line and rolls just foul.
Oh, big damage. Oh, big mistake.
The ball will get through. Play at the plate. He is safe, and that is a second run. Some great base running there. Heads up play by Yusuf Davis there. Bear Creek take a 2-0 lead here. 1 out. Runner does advance to second base as well. That's Angel Adams. Ty Sebastian still at the plate. 1 out. A 2-1 count to Ty Sebastian. Sebastian takes a strike. 2-2. Full count to Ty Sebastian. 1 out. Runner on second. Bear Creek with 2 so far this inning. Can see if they can add to their lead. Sebastian calls time. Sebastian absolutely smashes that ball. That is gone. A 2-run home run for Ty Sebastian on a full count, and a 4-run inning so far from Bear Creek Express here, and only 1 out. Big 2-run home run from Ty Sebastian there. Angel Adams also coming in to score, and a great inning that Bear Creek Express are putting together here.
Now batting the catcher, Luger Quinto. On deck, shortstop, David Galeno.
And Luger Pinto, his second time up to bat this morning. Had a leadoff single in the second, but was left on base. Takes ball 1. John Guazdala, the pitcher for the Midland Express, had a great first 2 innings, but this third inning here, not what he was looking for, as he's ball 2 to Pinto. Absolutely crushed there from Pinto, but the center fielder, number 7, Paul Miklovic from Midland, will make the catch, and that is 2 down.
The batter, shortstop, David Galeno. On deck, first baseman, Rafael Flores.
And David Galeno up for his second at-bat of the morning. Struck out in the second inning. We have 2 outs. It is 4-0 currently for the Bear Creek Express as Galeno takes strike 1.
Yeah, Tommy had to go get the
Yeah, it is.
No, they sold all the drink. No, but still, you ever thinking that might be the whole week? You touch on days. Yeah. Hey. Okay, it's also some work.
Swings through that one. 1-2 to Galeno.
Yeah. I hope there's some pictures.
Fouls that one back to stay alive.
Ty, did you
1 and 2.
You can see that we can leave that sunscreen here. I bought that when I was in
Bueno hits that one high into the air, out to the shortstop, and that will stop the bleeding for Midland Explorers. But Bear Creek Express do get 4 in that inning off the back of a 2-run home run from Ty Sebastian, and we head to the bottom
Bear
of
Creek in
the
the third.
third.
4 runs on 3 hits.
Right.
Leading off in Midland. Bottom of third inning, designated player, Cole Pavey. On decks, the left fielder, Ben Farr.
And we are back with the bottom of the third inning. Leading off for the Midland Explorers, we've got Cole Peavy. Takes strike 1. Yeah. And a sharp foul on the third base line. 0-2 to PV. And Liam Potts, the pitcher for the Bear Creek Express, doing well so far through 2 innings, 4 strikeouts, 1 hit allowed. Up high, 1 and 2.
Okay.
Pops that one up and into the pavilion. PV staying alive, 1 and 2. Oh no, that one looks like it got stuck up on the roof of the pavilion there.
Okay.
And another strikeout for Liam Potts as Cole Peavy goes down swinging. That is Liam Potts' 5th strikeout of
With
the
one,
afternoon, of the
left
morning,
fielder,
pardon
Ben
me.
Farr. On deck, center fielder, Paul Miklovic.
As we heard, number 99, Ben Carr, now up to bat for Midland, his first at-bat of the morning.
I wonder if they were already down there. No, they just rolled in. Okay.
Carr takes a ball.
Big Dan roll in. And that, Greg already have it filled out too. Hey, Greg will already have it filled out.
We'll play at first base. That is 2 outs down.
Hi, Paul.
Hey, what?
That's my name. Paul.
She facing eventually.
Yeah, she goes.
Struck two out. The batter's a center fielder, Paul Mitrovic. On deck, second baseman, Ivan Sachs.
And as we just heard, Paul Miklovic coming up for his second at-bat of the morning, grounded out in the first. Takes strike one.
It's not a nice, I think. Nice.
Sorry?
It's still nice.
Oh, yeah.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good.
Ken, right?
Yes.
Okay, I think it's
You Chico?
Yeah. Are you doing the next game with I got it.
Miklovic taking a second strike there. 1-2, 2 outs. And Liam Potts, so far, pitching quite well for the Bear Creek Express. And a simple play to the second baseman. Miklovic grounds out again, and we head to the top of the
Nothing
fourth.
for us.
Bear
Going
Creek
in the bottom of
Express up
third.
4-0
Score after
over the Midland
3 complete
Explorers.
innings. 4-0, Bear Creek.
And leading off the top of the fourth inning here for the Bear Creek Express, we have Rafael Flores, struck out his first at-bat in the second. Swinging at the first pitch, down to the shortstop, and a nice play there made by number 8 on the Explorers. And one down.
With one out, the batter's a left fielder, Alan Salgado. On deck, third baseman, Tyrone Bartarillo.
And Alan Salgado stepping up for his second at-bat of the morning, grounded out in the top of the second. He's going to swing at the first pitch as well, and he's going to smack that down the first base line, and it keeps going. He's not actually able to pick up a play fielder, and he will be a triple for Alan Salgado. And a big stand-up tripper from Alan Salgado. Triple there from Alan
Batter,
Salgado.
baseman, Tyrone Bartarillo. On deck, center fielder, Yusef Davis.
And Tyrone Bartolo will smack that one into left field. It will drop. The run will come in to score. And that is a 5-0 lead for the Bear Creek Express and a RBI single for Tyrone Bartolillo.
Now batting, center fielder, Yusef Davis. On deck, right fielder, Cal Bichel.
Yusuf Davis back up to the plate. Did homer in last night's game. Reached and scored in his first at-bat on the third as well. Takes strike one. and gets it right past the second baseman. Could be two there and holds off there. Nice cutoff throw from the right fielder, number 7. We've got runners on the corner. It's 1 out for Bear Creek Express. And another hit for Yusuf Davis. It's 2-2 today.
Now batting right fielder Cal Bichel. On deck, second baseman Angel Adamas.
Cal Bichel, his 3rd appearance at the plate, grounded out, but had a ground out bunt in the last inning, which advanced the runners and then allowed Bear Creek Express to score a couple runs. He's going to swing it at the first pitch, out to right field. And oh no, it is dropped by the right fielder. Runner will come in. That is Bartololo, and that is a RBI single from Cal Bichel. And that is
At the plate,
6-0
second
for the
baseman
Bear Creek
Angel Adames.
Express.
On deck, designated player Ty Sebastian.
And Angel Adamas up at the plate. He is 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI single back in the 3rd. And a mound visit now. John Guazdala started things off in the first 2 innings very well. 7 batters through 2 innings, and then things have unfortunately come off the rails a little bit for the Midland Explorers. First pitch to Adams. Strike 1.
And they took our history all the time. Oh God.
And Joe Adams will foul that one off. 0-2. And only 1 out so far this inning. Runners on 2nd and 3rd for Bear Creek Express, looking to add to their lead. Takes that one outside. Ball 1. Ball in the dirt. Catcher able to handle that one. Runners don't advance. 2-2 to Adams. 1 out. Runners on 1st and 2nd. Ooh, and hit right back towards the pitcher. It's popped up into the air. And the safe call made at first base. Bases are loaded now. Angel Adams gets a single, 1 out single. His 2nd hit of the day.
Now batting the designated player Ty Sebastian. On deck, the catcher Luger Pinto.
And Ty Sebastian back up for his 3rd at-bat. Had a 2-run home run his last at-bat. And the bases are loaded and primed for another Ty Sebastian home run. Takes ball 1 outside. Fouls that one off down the first base line. 1-1.
Yeah, I don't have digital on my phone, so I can't.
I don't know what this. Okay.
A 1-1.
Give up the He'll do it.
Sebastian out ahead, 2-1.
It's super sensitive.
3-1 to tie Sebastian right now. Shown great plate discipline and patience at the plate these two games that we've seen him batting. And he will take a walk. That will score a run as well. Yusuf Davis comes in, and it is 7-0 for the Bear Creek Express.
Now batting the catcher, Luger Pinto. On deck, shortstop, David Galeno.
Bases are still loaded for catcher Pinto. He had a single in the second and a flyout in the third. Pinto takes that one upstairs. Pinto hits that one deep out in the left field. And it is dropped. Pinto comes to second. 2 more runs come in. It is currently 9-0 for the Bear Creek Express, who have scored 5 runs this inning. Pinto with a 2 RBI double.
Now batting, shortstop, David Galeno. On deck, first baseman, Rafael Flores.
And David Galeno up to the plate. Still only 1 out this inning. Galeno 0 for 2 so far today. And in a bit of a pickle, and the second out will now on the steal attempt there from Uyghur Pinto. 2 outs now for the Midland Explorers in the top of the 4th. Galeno takes a strike. We'll swing through that one. Foul. 0-2. Pardon me, 1-2.
So,
Strikeout to end the inning. Bear Creek Express do score 5. It is 9-0 Bear Creek Express over the Midland Explorers as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. The Bear Creek Classic. And we are back with the bottom of the fourth inning. The Midland Express up. We have Ivan Sachs, the second baseman, leading off here. And a tough battle that he's been having against Liam Potts today. Just the whole Midland Explorers team in general. Potts, 5 strikeouts, 1 hit through 3 innings pitched. And Midland, based on the rules, does need to get 3 runs this inning to avoid being mercied. Ivan Sachs takes out first ball inside, 1-0.
Anyway, yeah.
Appeal to first base. First base ump says no. Another ball to Ivan Sachs. 3 balls, no strikes to Ivan Sachs currently. And Potts finding the zone there. 3-1.
To take something.
Okay,
That's
that we know how to use undo.
yeah. I have watched twice.
And that will be a lead-off single for Ivan Sachs. Only the second hit of the morning for the Midland Explorers.
Now batting first baseman Valen Mata. On deck, catcher Fred Bradford.
And Valen Mata, number 21, the first baseman for Midland, coming up for his second at-bat of the morning. Struck out back in the first inning. Takes strike 1. Ooh. Fouls that one back, Mata. 0-2. That is a 3-pitch strikeout for Valen Mata and Liam Potts' 6th strikeout of the morning.
The batter, the catcher Fred Bradford. On deck, third baseman Shane Wark.
And as we heard, catcher Fred Bradford coming up, popped out in the second inning. We've got 1 out, runner on first. Takes ball 1. Jams up a little bit, gets over the head of the shortstop. That is a second hit of the inning. Runners on first and second, and Bradford is aboard with a single.
The batter, third baseman Shane Wark. On deck, shortstop Philip Stonefish.
Shane Wark coming up, struck out in his last at bat. But Midland needs to start catching some of these runs to avoid the mercy rule. And in a good position to do so this inning. 2 runners on, only 1 out. Shane Wark takes ball 1. Ball 2. Swings through that one, 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we are just getting started with what is going to be a very great day of fastball. This is just game number one. We are going to be broadcasting for about 12 to 13 hours. All of the action on diamond number one here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields as a great big hit out into center field. And this is exactly what Midland needed. One does not quite cash a run, but the bases are now loaded with one out. Shane Park with another
Shortstop
single.
Caleb Stonefish. On deck's the right fielder, Anthony Aresco.
Caleb Stonefish had a single in his last at bat. Able to single here, potentially able to score two. That will be an infield hit. Play is made at first. A run will come in to score, and it is 9-1 with 2 outs. But Stonefish does manage to bat a run in, is thrown out at first, and now we have runners at second and third.
Anthony Aresco. On deck, designated player, Cole Pavey.
Anthony Aresco, his second at bat of the morning, struck out in the bottom of the second. Needs to cash these 2 runs to keep the Explorers' hopes alive in this game. Takes strike one. Plate discipline there from Aresco. 1-1. Swings through that one, 1-2. That one is hit short into. Oh, and the ball just bounces onto the ground. Does not quite. And 2 runs will come in and score.
So now the batters are
Aresco with a 2 RBI, with a 2 out
Ben Carr.
RBI single there. Make the score 9-3 and keep this game alive. And Cole Peavy will hit one just in the uphill. A nice play there by the second baseman from Bear Creek Express. We'll keep that to just a single for Cole Peavy.
The batter, left fielder Ben Carr. On deck, center fielder Paul Nikolevich.
Ben Carr, who grounded out last inning, up to bat. And a mound visit now from manager Paul Sebastian, coming out to talk to his Kiwi pitcher Liam Potts, who was very much wheeling and dealing for the first 3 innings, 6 strikeouts. Giving up a couple runs this inning, but Express still with a very comfortable 9-3 lead. And Ben Carr Smack that out to left field. That could potentially score another run. No play to the main, but on the second base. Does get him out at second base there. Run will score. It is 9-4. The Explorers add 4 that inning, and we have a bit of a closer game as we head to the top of the 5th. It is Bear Creek Express 9, the Midland Explorers 4, and this is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic, and we will be right back. We are back with the top of the 5th inning. It is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. This is just only game number 1 of the day. Lots of great fastball coming your way, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you are hitting that subscribe button. Keep up to date with all of the games that we've got going on at Diamond A. And leading off for Bear Creek Express, Rafael Flores taking strike 1. 0 for 2 on the day so far. Flores. But a big inning, last inning from the Midland Explorers, putting up 4 runs. This game a little bit closer. Express still up 9, though. Pardon me, up 5 with 9. One and one to Rafael Flores. He'll hit that one right back to the pitcher, but it is bobbled a little bit. And a great hustle from Flores, but called out at first base. And a very, very tight call there. You got to respect the hustle from Flores. A nice play made at first base by John Guazdala. Is ball 1 to Alan Salgado, number 24, the left fielder. He had a triple his last at bat, 1 for 2 on the day. A big triple to start that 5-run inning for the Bear Creek Express. Takes ball 2.
Probably a little bit head sketch on this.
Swings through that one. 2-1 to Salgado.
Actually.
Salgado takes a third ball, 3-1.
That we can't believe that the game, yeah.
And Salgado will take the walk, will take his base. 1 on, 1 out for Bear Creek Express, and up to bat, Tyrone Bartorillo.
With 1 out, so that matters the third baseman, Tyrone Barbarello. On deck, center fielder, Yusef Davis.
Bartorillo having a great game so far. Scored in the third. Had an RBI single in the fourth. And he takes ball one. 2 for 2 on the day. Oh, and the steal attempt coming in. Oh, and the ball is just gets past the second baseman there. And that is a stolen base for Alan Salgado. Runner on second, 1 out. To Bartarillo.
Buddy. Buddy.
Takes that one outside. Ball 2. Ball 3, pardon me. 3-0. Bartarillo working the count nicely.
Keep warming up.
3-1.
Good fun. Buddy.
Jams that up a bit inside. Full count.
Oh, yeah, right. Buddy. Buddy, go buddy. Come on, buddy.
Yeah,
Buddy.
giving it next time.
Johnny.
I see what Steve Center. Why would they have this way to do it where you can actually see?
Bartarillo will draw the walk. That is the second walk of the inning. And we have runners on first and seconds. 1 out.
Now batting center fielder Yusef Davis. On deck, right fielder Cal Michel.
This is the center fielder for Bear Creek Express coming up. He is 2 for 2 on the day. And Davis will smack that one out to center field, and a very nice catch there by the center fielder. A run will score, however, and that is 10-4 for Bear Creek Express. 2 down.
With 2 out, the batter's the right fielder Cal Michel. On deck, second baseman Angel Adamas.
And Cal Bichel's third appearance at the plate this evening. He is 1 for 3 with an RBI single back in the fourth inning. And also a great bunt in the third that advanced the runners and then allowed Bear Creek to go on and score 2 runs. Takes ball 1.
Look out.
Show will hit that one deep into right field. It will get over the head. Bartarillo will come in to score, and that is a triple for Cal Bichel. Another run scores. It is 11-4 for Bear Creek Express. And a big RBI triple for Cal Bichel.
The batter's the second baseman Angel Adamas. On deck, the designated player Ty Sebastian.
And Adamas coming up. He is 2 for 3, 2 singles on the day. Takes strike 1. And he will hit that one down the left field line, just over the head of the third baseman. Gets into second safely. Another run will score. That is 12-4 and a double and a third hit in the morning for Angel Adams and another RBI.
Now batting, designated player Ty Sebastian. On decks the catcher, Luger Quinto.
Ty Sebastian, his fourth plate appearance, 1 for 2 with a home run in the third and a walk in the fourth. He is going to smack that one. It is all the way back. And it drops down, actually, potentially lost in the sun there. Ty Sebastian will have another hit, a double, and another run will come in and score. And it is 13-4 for the Bear Creek Express.
The batter, the catcher, Luger Quinto. On deck, shortstop, David Galeno.
Maybe that.
Catcher Pinto up to bat now. Gonna hit that one up the first base line. That will end the inning. But the Express add 4 more runs. It is 13-4 for the Bear Creek Express over the Midland Explorers. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic, and we are heading to the bottom of the 5th. And we are back with the bottom of the 5th inning. Game number 1 of the day, tournament game number 6 of the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. A pitching change for the Bear Creek Express. Ty Sebastian coming in to replace Liam Potts, who threw a fantastic couple of innings for the Bear Creek Express. 6 strikeouts. Ty Sebastian was the starting pitcher last night in Bear Creek Express's very heartbreaking 3-2 extra inning loss. Bear Creek looking to go 1-1 in pool play today, and Midland, Michigan, once again, finding themselves in a position where they need to score a couple of runs to avoid a mercy rule here. I'm optimistic.
Leading off for Bear Creek in the bottom of the 5th inning will be the center fielder, Paul Miklovic. Be followed by the second baseman, Ivan Sachs, and the first baseman, Valen Mata.
As we heard from our fantastic in-stadium broadcast team, we've got Paul Miklovic leading things off here. Number 7, the center fielder. Made some great plays out in center field defensively, but 0 for 2 on the day. Miklovic takes ball 1. Two and 0 to Miklovic. Fouls that one back, 2-1.
I thought it would come down to the south. Go for toilet. It'll be over. Just.
Swings through that one. 2-2 to Miklovic.
Seven.
And a full count now to Paul Miklovic. And just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, this is just the first of 7 games that we've got coming to you live today from the Bear Creek Classic, covering Pool A action. Bear Creek with a commanding lead 13-4 here, and Ty Sebastian gets the strikeout. Miklovic goes down swinging, and that is strikeout number 1 for Ty Sebastian.
The batter, second baseman Ivan Sachs. On deck, first baseman Valen Mata.
Ivan Sachs, a single and scored his last at bat, really started that rally for the Midland Explorers in the last inning where they scored 4 runs. And he takes strike to Sachs, 1-1. Swings through that one, 1-2. Or pardon me, 2-2 to Ivan Sachs. Two-two pitch, called 3 strikes. And that is 2 strikeouts in a row for Ty Sebastian.
With 2 out, the batter's the first baseman Valen Mata. On decks, the catcher Fred Bradford.
Balamata, 2 strikeouts on the day so far. Fouls that first one off. Mata trying to get things going here for the Midland Explorers. Need a couple of runs to avoid the mercy rule, and they have 2 outs. One and one. Two and one Mata. Upstairs, Mata working the count, 3 and 1. Gonna pop that one. Up high, into the stands, and a full count to Valen Mata.
I did my God. The bad people rewards. If that cat not singing.
We got the lineup. Good morning, Chico.
Anna will right back out to Ty Sebastian, who will throw it to first base. That will end the inning. A
Score on Dunwoody
3
one
up,
this morning,
3 down.
Bear Creek 13, Midland 4.
And Bear Creek Express will go 1-1 in pool play with a dominating 13-4 victory and a great first game to start off it is going to be a great day of fastball here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields in the Chippewa of the Thames First Nations. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic, and our second game will be starting in about 30 minutes. We hope to see you then, and thanks so much for tuning in so far, folks. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2026 Bear Creek Classic, coming to you live from the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field here in the Chippewa of the Thames First Nations. We have game number 2 of the day on the A Diamond, game number 7 of the tournament overall. We have the 1-0 Northeast Drillers going up against the 1-0 JDT First Energy. Both teams playing impressive first games last evening. The JDT First Energy with a 7-0 victory over STK Fastball, and the Northeast Drillers in a very close 3-2 victory over the Bear Creek Express, which went to extra innings. So we are in for what should be some fantastic fastball this morning. And a beautiful morning, not a cloud in the sky, blue skies all around here in southwestern Ontario. Starting pitcher for the Northeast Drillers will be Humel Mata. And for JDT First Energy, we have Jon Carlos Gonzalez taking the mound.
Wait.
I'm trying to avoid the rain tomorrow. Rain.
Hold my percentages. I don't want to play those.
Leading off the top of the first for the Northeast Thrillers, the catcher, number 59, Teo Miliavaca.
And as we heard from our lovely in-stadium announcer, leading off for the Northeast Drillers, Teo Migliavaca. Went 1 for 2 last night. 1 for 3 last night, pardon me. The Northeast Drillers come to us from Christiansburg, Virginia. And Teo Migliavaca, one of many from Parana, Argentina, out here representing their country proudly with some fantastic fastball. He smacks that one deep foul. And a great atmosphere here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field so far. We are just getting started with this tournament, this being game number 7. Lots of great fastball to come. We will be live with you all weekend here at Diamond Day. Smegliavaca takes a ball. Swings through that one. Strike 2. 2-2 to Teo Migliavaca. Battles that one back for another foul. Still 2-2.
Come on, it.
Ooh. Ball call, full count to Teo Migliavaca. Ooh, and Teo Migliavaca will take a lead-off walk here in the top of the first.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 99, Riley Macchia.
And Riley Macchia, the right fielder for Northeast Drillers, up to the plate now. Macchia did not have a hit last evening. He's going to take that first pitch upstairs, 1-0. Takes that one down low and inside, 2-0.
Now, come on.
Steal attempt going through. Magliavaca does make the steal on the second base. And a reminder to those who may not know, runners are not allowed to steal until the ball has been released from the pitcher's hand. And Magliavaca going for a second steal, back-to-back steals. The runner advances to third. Mateo Magliavaca turning a walk into a third base in 2 quick pitches. Three balls, 1 strike to Riley McKay. Gonzalez coming back with the strike, a full count to McKay. And a second walk from McKay there. We have runners on the corners, no outs, and back-to-back walks for Gonzalez.
Now batting, the third baseman number 00, Blaine Milheim.
I can't quite do it as well as our fantastic announcers here in here, but Blaine Milheim, the third baseman, up to bat for Northeast Drillers. Blaine Milheim, 1 for 3 with an RBI double last evening. He's going to swing at that first pitch. Magliavaca in a bit of a pickle around here. Back and forth, back and forth. And the ball is thrown away. 2 runners for the Northeast Drillers will come home. And that is a 2-0 already for the Northeast Drillers. Blaine Milheim will end up on third as well. I believe that's an infield triple for Blaine Milheim there. An infield triple RBI from Blaine Milheim. Not often I think you see that scored. First 2 runners will come in. No outs so far, and a great start for the Northeast Drillers. And ball 1 to Tom
Now batting
Inoka.
is the baseman number 20, Tom Anoka.
Tom Inoka coming to us from Auckland, New Zealand. Taking ball 1. Swings through that one, 1-1. And another wild and safe at the plate is Blaine Milheim with some heads-up base running, scores a 3rd run. 3 runners, 3 runs so far for the Northeast Drillers.
Let's start here. Come on, let's go.
And Anoka out ahead, 2-1. And Anoka is going to smack that one up the center. 4th batter in a row to reach base, and Anoka is on board with a single.
Now batting, the first baseman number 14, Rogelio Clark.
And Rogelio Sikora stepping into the batter's box for the first time this morning. He had a walk and a triple in the first game, and a quick mound visit as well, as the first 4 batters for the Northeast Drillers are probably not going to plan for JDT First Energy, the home team, having a quick discussion about what they want to do here. Down 3-0 already in the top of the first, 0 outs.
Get come on, now, boy. No.
Why? Third base, I had in.
Little regroup here, boys. Come on now.
Second on.
A long discussion at the mound there between Dallas Cornelius and his pitcher, Carlos Gonzalez. Trying to calm things down. 3-0, not too much in a game of fastball. We've seen some high scoring games already this morning with lots of runs, so lots of fastball to be played. Gonzalez comes right back with a strike, 2-2.
Got it.
Just inside on Tom Minoka there.
Oh yeah. No. Yeah. Right.
And Anoka smacks that one into right field. Nice and easy play for right fielder Federico Eater. And that is one down.
The batter will be the center fielder, number 21, Jordan Solorio.
And center fielder Jordan Solorio stepping up to the plate now. Solorio had an RBI single and a double in the games last night when the Northeast Drillers beat Bear Creek 3-2. Takes ball one.
It's going.
Boy.
And coming right back with a strike to Jordan Solorio. Juan Carlos Gonzalez seems to be settling down a little bit. That'll be it. Blooper out to the second baseman will be the second out of the inning for JDT. And the runner tries to go to third, and we have ourselves another pickle here. 2 in 1 inning. What a treat for us basketball fans. And he will tag him out. That will get JDT out of the inning. It is 3-0 for the Northeast Drillers. After the first 4 batters get aboard, they managed to go 1, 2, 3. Oh, but there seems to be some discussion on the field as well. Umpire sending Anoka back to second base, and this inning might not be over. We're thinking potentially some fielding interference on the play. Anoka's going to be back to second, and we are actually only 2 outs so far.
That he made someone second foul and now he just there.
What are we in? It's which hope the first is 2 and
And now batting for Northeast Drillers, pitcher Humel Mata, doubling up his duties today, both batting and pitching.
Yes. 2
And Mata will absolutely smack one, but that was fly foul.
Pitcher number 4, Kunal Mata.
0-1 to Mata. It's back with a strike. Gonzalez out ahead, 0-2. Mata staying alive, found out another foul, 0-2.
So
Hooper to the shortstop. The play will be made at first base. JDT does end up getting out of the inning. Mata grounds out at first base. It is 3-0 for the Northeast Drillers as we head to the bottom of the first. It is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic coming to you from the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. And up to bat will be Jordan Pomeroy for JDT First Energy. Leading things off for JDT First Energy, center fielding Jordan Pomeroy. 1 for 2 last night with a walk and a single. Scored 2 runs, however, as well last night. And pitching for for the Northeast Drillers is Humel Mata. Grounded out to end the last inning.
Fertility.
Pomeroy swing through that one.
Reverse your closet, nothing's gas first. Because he was doing everything.
Pomeroy takes another ball. Both teams currently 1-0 in round robin play as Pomeroy knocks one out to the right fielder. He makes the grab. 1 down.
With 1 out, the batter will be the second baseman, number 72, Gendry Torres.
Good contact, but a great coverage there by Riley McKay to go and pick that up. Yendry Torres now batting second here for JDT First Energy. He had a triple in the first inning of the game last night, was hit by a pitch, and then struck out his third at bat last evening. Takes strike 1. And just a reminder, folks, this is game 2 of 7 that we will be covering at the A Diamond here today. As Yendry Torres takes ball 1, please make sure you hit that subscribe button. We are covering the event all weekend long from the A Diamond here. And we appreciate you joining us from wherever you're joining us from. So Yendry Torres takes ball number 2, 2-1. swam through that one. Strikes out. And that is 2 down. First 2 batters down. Henry Torres with the
Yes.
strikeout.
That will be the right fielder, number 11, Federico Eder.
And Federico Eder stepping up to the plate for the first time today. Very decorated player in the ISC World Tournament. Goes to show a bunt there. Takes ball 1. Fetty Eder led the 2025 World Tournament in hits, was an All-Worlds first team infielder. He takes ball 2.
Go, Freddie. Come on, Freddie. We got it.
Eder swings through that one for a strike. 1-2, Federico Eder. Drill. But he takes a ball there, 2-2. Takes that one upstairs. That will fill the count. And 2 outs, no on. Full count for Federico Eder. JDT looking to get something going after giving up 3 runs in the first inning. Federico will take a 2-out walk, get on base, and Leo Munoz, the left fielder, number 7, up to bat now for JDT First Energy.
Now at that, the left fielder, number 43, Leo Munez.
Leo Munoz had a strikeout and a walk and came in to score in the game last night where JDT First Energy took a 7-0 victory over STK Fastball. Munoz going to smack that first pitch deep to center field, and that is going to get out of here. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a home run, a 2-run blast from Leo Munoz, and we have a 3-2 ball game going on right here in the bottom of the first. And a big 2-out home run to get JDT First Energy right back into this game. Third or
Now
fourth home run
batting
we've seen so far.
Shortstop, number 5, Guadalupe Ayon.
And Guadalupe Ayon, one of those who hit one of those 3 or 4 home runs that we've seen, hitting a grand slam in the 3rd inning of the game last night. Takes strike 1. Takes that inside. Ball 1.
Great. Okay, come on.
Guadalupe Ayon, originally from Mexico, playing for JDT First Energy, representing the home field team at the Bear Creek Classic. One of the home teams takes another ball. And Ayon battling out. Another fouls that one off. 2-2, the count to Guadalupe Ayon. 2 outs, no on. A 3-2 game in the bottom of the first here. Ayon will hit that one to the shortstop. Makes the play at first base. That will be the third out of the inning. But JDT does strike back after giving up 3 in the first. The 2-run home run from Leo Munoz brings them within 1. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. We are heading to the top of the second.
For JVT First Energy in the bottom of the first, there were 2 runs on 1 hit and no one left on base. After 1 complete, the score is Northeast Thrillers 3, JDT First Energy 2.
And we are back with the top of the second inning. It is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. Leading off for the Northeast Drillers is left fielder Preston Sherman. His first appearance at the plate this tournament so far. He will take foul ball, strike 1. And I'm going to foul that one off down the first base line. 0-2 to Sherman.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Preston Sherman takes a ball there. 1-2. Two and two now to Preston Sherman. Swings through that one. Gonzalez gets his first strikeout of the day, and that is 1 down.
With 1 out, the batter will be the shortstop number 9, Zach Shaw.
And number 9, Zach Shaw, stepping up to the plate, playing shortstop this afternoon. Came in as a defensive substitute in the 5th last inning and struck out twice. Sorry, last night, not last inning. Takes ball 1. Oh, and Shaw will smack that into center field. Looking to stretch this into 2. The cutoff throw to Ayon. It is close, but Shaw managed to stay on the bag as a stand-up double from Zach Shaw.
The catcher number 59, Teo Miliavaco.
And back for his second plate appearance of the day, Teo Magliavaca took a walk and then scored in that 3-run first inning for the Northeast Drillers in the first. Runner on second, 1 out. And then the ball just getting over that glove of the catcher there. And Zach Shaw will take third. Magliavaca ahead, 1-0. One out, runner on for Migliavaca.
I shot at him.
Migliavaca takes ball 2.
Wow.
And 2-1 to Migliavaca. Migliavaca swings through that one, 2-2. Gonzalez looking for his second strikeout of the day. So we see some young fans walking through the picture here, and just great to see all the kids out there running and fetching balls, enjoying some great fastball today, though. Migliavaca fouls that one's off, still 2-2. And another strike to Teo Migliavaca. It is a full count, 1 out. Zach Shaw on third base. Pitch, Migliavaca hits that one in the air. Second baseman, Yendry Torres will make the play. That is the second out of the inning for JDT First Energy.
With 2 outs, the batter will be the right fielder, number 99, Riley Macchia.
And Riley Macchia, his second plate appearance of the day, walked and scored in the first. Swings through that first pitch, strike 1.
Oh, no.
Inside there, 1-1 to Macchia. 2 outs. Zach Shaw still on third base. Macchia will pop that one back out. Yendry Torres will make the catch again. Yendry Torres making those last 2 catches. They will strand a runner at third, and we head to the bottom of the second. It is still 3-2 for the Northeast Drillers, but JDT looking to come back and add some more runs as we move to the bottom of the second.
In the top of the second, there were no runs on 1 hit and 1 left on base.
Fernando Gomez.
Hit my shit. Come on, go back. Go back.
And Fernando Gomez leading things off here for JDT First Energy in the bottom of the second. Fernando Gomez, the catcher from the Dominican Republic. Takes a strike.
Back for you.
Takes that up high for a ball. And he will pop that one to the third baseman, and a very nice play there by Milheim to get the first out of the inning.
With one out, the batter will be the first baseman, number 55, Jeff Lyons.
And Jeff Lyons, first baseman for JDT First Energy, up to the plate. His first appearance of the day. Jeff Lyons, fairly local from Glencoe, Ontario. Lions take ball one. And Jeff Lyons will smack that ball into left field. That is going to be very close, but a very nice catch by left fielder Preston Sherman of Northeast Drilling. That is 2 down now for JDT First Energy.
With 2 outs, the batter will be the third baseman, number 2, Dylan Cunningham.
And Dylan Cunningham making his first appearance of the tournament. Cunningham, the third baseman for JDT First Energy. And takes strike one. 2 down, no runners on. Takes the pitch low, 1-1. Cunningham swinging through that, 1-2. Upstairs. 2-2 to Dylan Cunningham. A called strike three, a 3-up, 3-down inning for Humel Mata. His second strikeout of the day. As we head to the top of the third, it is the Northeast Drillers 3, the JDT First Energy 2.
JDT First Energy in the bottom of the second, nothing across. After 2 complete, the score remains Northeast Drillers 3, JDT First Energy 2.
And
Leading off the top of the third for Northeast Drillers will be the third baseman, number 00, Blaine Milheim.
Blaine Milheim, at his second plate appearance this morning, had the infield triple that scored 2 in the first, put the Northeast Drillers up by 2, did come in and score after the Tom Anoka single in the first as well. Take strike one. And Milheim is hit by a pitch. He will take first base. And the lead runner is aboard. And Tomonoku, who had a single in the first. Second baseman, number 20, batting now for the Northeast Drillers. Tomonoku, one of many from New Zealand that have come over for this tournament, from Auckland originally.
Now that's the first
Noka
second
takes
baseman,
strike
so
one.
number 20, Tom Anoka.
And it looks like he might have been clipped by that pitch. It was close. Runner will take second. Did not quite hit Tom. He got out of the way there. Will be a ball, and Milheim will advance to second base. Runner on second. No outs. All right, Noko will hit that to the first baseman. A little step on the bag, get the out. Runner advances to third, though. One down, runner on third. For Rolegio
One out, the
Sikora.
batter is the first baseman, number 14, Rogelio Sequeira.
And Sikora will hop that one into foul territory, right at the wall. Oh, almost makes the catch. Oh, 0-1 to Sikora.
Go.
Dallas Cornelius keeping that ball from passing through. That is 1-1.
Yeah.
And a tight pitch there. Ball two.
Patrick, how big is that turning?
8x8, 10x10, something like that.
And that will just bounce over the third baseman line. Runner will come in to score. And that is a single for Rogelio Sikora. RBI single. Blaine Milheim comes in to score.
Center fielder, number 21, Jordan Solorio.
Give her a son.
And Jordan Solorio up to bat now.
No. Patrick. Patrick. Hey.
Takes ball one.
Not doing it any good here. No.
I want to get you on this table. That's how we do it.
Well, they should go on, but then we could fit it in.
What do you mean?
And the runner goes second. Throw not in time. And a good slide there and keeps on the base there. Sakura takes second. 1 out.
I mean, we can shift down this makes it. So I can get her on that table, get her out of the sun. She's here all day, so I've been in between. Sit down. Hey. It's like that. Yeah, this
Solario will take the walk there. Warner's on first and second. 1 out.
Now at bats, feature number 4, Kunal Mata.
gotta work together here. Things now for in between Timmy. I got it. Kiss.
Malmana takes strike 1.
You want to stand it for me? Okay. Sorry. Just kidding.
One and 1 to Humel Mata. He swings through that one. 1 and 2. 1 out, runner on second. And first. Northeast Drillers looking to add to their lead.
No, that helps him. All right.
And that is a strikeout for Humel Mata, the second out of the inning. Warner's on first and second. And JDT First Energy doing what they can to strand these two runners and keep the game within 2.
Number 2 out. The batter will be the left fielder, number 7, Preston Sherman.
And Preston Sherman, his second at-bat of the day, struck out in the top of the second inning.
This is sliding up. Strong chicken.
And swings through that one. Sherman fouls that one back. 2 strikes.
Thank you. Not better, guys? Yeah. Thank you. Not better for you. Yeah. Sorry about that. Hey, buddy, wait. Hey.
Sherman strikes out. Drillers strand 2, and young Carlos Gonzalez gets out of the inning, giving up 1 run. It is 4-2 for the Northeast Drillers over JDT First Energy. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic, and we will be right back with the bottom of the third.
I don't feel that because we don't have to. We vote, you know, you want paper and
And leading off for JDT First Energy, taking that first pitch there, Dallas Cornelius.
The box filter. JDT First Energy plays catcher number 7, Dallas Cornelius.
His first plate appearance of the day, smacks that one foul.
sorry, bud.
Inside, takes a ball.
Listen to
Yes, fouls that one off. 2 strikes.
no. You're
And a good take there from Dallas Cornelius. Now full count, 3-2. Dallas Cornelius, the leadoff man for JDT First Energy, as they look to strike back. This 4-2 game. And he hits a great hit out to left field into the gap. He rounds first, heading to second, slides into second base, and that is a lead-off double for Dallas Cornelius.
More at bat, the center fielder number 20, Jordan Pomeroy.
And Cornelius getting the hometown crowd pumped up here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field here in the Chippewa of the Thames First Nations. And Jordan Pomeroy now, with his second plate appearance, flew out in the first. Both teams won their first game in round robin play and looking to go 2-0 as Pomeroy takes ball 1. Pomeroy fouls that one right back, almost right into the camera. Thank goodness for the net there. That looked like it was coming right for everybody at home. 1-1 to Jordan Pomeroy.
yes, we're listening to drive to shit.
Takes ball 2.
Scan it. To them, they do all their stuff and come up with it. Send it back to me, and then I look at it. No, we did. I think we're on about I think I'm finally on the 9th iteration.
Pomeroy launches that one high into left field, and the caught by the third baseman. Deep into foul territory there. Nice heads-up play by JDT, or pardon me, by the Northeast Drillers third baseman, Blaine Milheim. 1 out. Runner on second, Dallas Cornelius. And Yahendry Torres up to bat now for JDT First Energy.
Batteries ready in there on the inside the bench and the answer.
Yahendry Torres takes ball 1.
Send young man can go get him if that happens.
Yeah, range. Start coming.
Come on, Jeffrey.
Torres takes ball 2. Ball 3. Henry Torres out ahead 3-0. 3-0, 1 out, runner on second. JDT looking to see if they can't cash a couple runs here. Tie this game up. Bottom of the third. As a 4-pitch walk to Yendry Torres. Runners on first and second now. 1 out for JDT First Energy. With Federico Eater up to bat.
Now at bat, the second baseman, number 72, Henry Torres.
Disney choice. Just sorry.
I'm sorry, I've fallen a whole batter behind here. This is what happens when you get sunstroke. Now batting, the right fielder, number 11, Federico Eder.
Hi, Cheryl.
Pomeroy flew out to. Yeah.
You did?
As we reset here. Runners on first and second for JDT. Still just 1 out. Strike called there on the bunt attempt from Federico Eater. It's not the first time we've seen him go for that bunt attempt today. Gets a really good running start on it. Eater takes that one upstairs for a ball.
Stop, Betty.
Shows them again. Ball called.
Ready?
December 2, birthday. Yeah.
Whoa, you guys, go quick.
Federico Eater. Got 3 balls, 1 strike right now. A walk here would load the bases with 1 out for JDT First Energy. Hometown crowd getting into it right now. That is ball number 4. Federico Eater will take a walk. That is back-to-back walks for JDT First Energy as the bases are now loaded for Aleo Munoz, who hit a home run.
Fielder 43, Leo Munoz.
Leo Munoz hit a 2-run home run in the first inning, looking to do some repeat damage with the bases loaded. As Dallas Cornelius moves to third, Yendry Torres on to second, and the walk by Federico Eater. This one.
No, catcher.
Munoz swings through that one. Strike 1.
Just remember all of them. Actually, like that.
Yeah.
I think the pumpkin.
Oh, okay.
I think I got one. If I knew.
Munoz takes a ball.
Yeah. Probably had some more. You need to kind of tie it up and
Where they go?
yeah, picture of it. And
Until those.
2-1 Munoz. Dangerous hitter here. And he smacks that one up the center. That will score a run. Cornelius comes in to score. Torres comes in to score. They hold it up at third, and that is a 2-run single from Leo Munoz. That is his 4th RBI on the game, and this game is tied 4-4 in the bottom of the third.
Now batting, The shortstop, 5, Guadalupe Ayun.
And Guadalupe Aeon stepping up to bat. Again, had a massive grand slam in the third inning of the game last night for JDT First Energy. Looking to do some repeat damage here as well.
Like that.
0-1 on the day today, and now a mound visit. Pitching change for the Drillers. That will be the end of the day for Humel Mata.
It's like that. Street. Just here's a picture. Duck. Ah, you know, I don't know. First, gotcha. Gotcha. No. Pretty much. Very good day.
Strike one to Guadalupe Aeon. And a great inning here from JDT. Still only one out. Leon fouls that one back, 0-2. Takes that one high on its side. 1-2.
Yeah.
And fouls that one. Strike call. Guadalupe goes down. And that is a first strikeout for the new pitcher.
That will be the designated
Matias
player,
Achievers.
52, Fernando Gomez.
Now Fernando Gomez, his second plate appearance on the day, grounded out in the bottom of the second inning. Takes ball one. Went around 1-1. Fernando Gomez. Takes strike two. 2 out, runner on first. JDT with 2 runs so far this inning. Ooh, wild pitch there. Runner will advance to second.
Come on out.
Runners on second and third. Gomez, pardon me, 2-2. Strikeout called as well. That will end the inning. JDT will strand 2 runners, and that is two very important strikeouts for the Northeast Drillers there. It is 4-4 as we head to the top of the 4th inning. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. And leading things off here from Northeast Drillers in the top of the 4th, we have Zach Shaw. His double, his first at bat, but was left stranded. Great pitch there from Gonzalez. Strike one. Gonzalez with another great pitch there. Strike two on Zach Shaw.
Attaboy.
2-2 to Zach Shaw. Smack that one into the left field gap there, and that will be a lead-off single for Zach Shaw. He is 2 for 2 on the day.
Rob Letting, catcher, number 59, Teo Migliavacca.
Teo Migliavacca's 3rd plate appearance of the day, walked in the first. Takes strike one. Went right back to the pitcher, and they will be able to, well, they just get one there. Lead runner Zach Shaw out at second. Migliavacca on with a single. 1 out.
With one out, the batter. 99, Riley.
Riley Macchio's 3rd plate appearance as well. Again, walked in the first, hopped out into the second. Ball one upstairs.
That's. You want to make cut?
And Makia swinging through that one. Yeah, fouls that one off. Strike two. Takes that one upstairs and inside. 2-2 to Riley Makia. One out, runner on first. Ooh, and he will hit Makia there. Pitch just got away from him. Teo Migliavaca will take second, and we have runners on first and second. One out. And
Now batting, the third baseman, number 00, Blaine Milheim.
Blaine Milheim, with his third plate appearance, had an infield triple that scored 2 in the first and was hit by a pitch and then came in for a run in the third. Goes after that first pitch, fouls it up. Strike one. Fouls that one off. Strike two to Milheim. Oh and 2, one out. Runners on first and second for the Northeast Drillers, all the way from Christiansburg, Virginia. He makes good contact with that ball right out to the center field. Calls it from the left fielder, and a great relay throw into third base as well. Not quite in time. Runners will advance, but that is the second out of the inning. Blaine Milheim flies out. Runners will advance second and third. For Tom Anoka, who had a single. Tom Anoka now, the second baseman for Northeast Drillers, coming up to bat. A single in the first and a ground out in the third.
The second baseman, number 20, Tom Anoka. 2 out.
Anoka takes strike one. Looks like a quick discussion here by JDT First Energy on how they want to play Anoka.
Oh, wait, wait. Hey, Pick two! You and Dallas, come on!
On visit, it is 0-1 to Anoka. Once again, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Swings through that one. Strike 2 on Anoka. 0-2. JDT, First Energy trying to strand 2 runners. Anoka battles that one out. Gets a tip on it. Foul to stay alive. Upstairs to Anoka. 1-2.
That's very close to the even. It's exciting, but it's the person.
Oh, and Anoka will swing through that one. JDT gets out of it. They strand 2 runners, and we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. It is a tie game here between the Northeast Drillers and JDT First Energy at the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. And leading off the bottom of the 4th for JDT First Energy, Jeff Lyons had a flyout in the 2nd inning. And Matthias Shevers back out on the mound for the Northeast Drillers. When swinging first pitch strike on Jeff Lyons. Strike 2 call on Lyons. Shevers up ahead. 0-2. Upstairs on that one. 1-2. Just outside there on the Lions. 2-2. Fouls that one back to stay alive.
Oh. Check. Really?
Upstairs, the count is full. Lions working the count nicely after falling behind 0-2. Leadoff batter for JDT First Energy. And he'll foul that one. Out into the pavilion. That is a lead-off walk for Jeff Lyons, JDT First Energy.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 2, Dylan Cunningham.
And Dylan Cunningham making his second plate appearance of the day, a strikeout in the second inning.
Beautiful cheer.
Oh, and a pinch runner now coming in for Jeff Lyons. And Gonzalez now going to be pinch running for
Now running at
Jeff
first, number
Lyons.
17, Alejandro Gonzalez.
When it seems to be. It's gonna get good.
Again, both of these teams winning their first games in the round robin. And steal attempt. And safe called. A great steal there from Alejandro Gonzalez. Coming on to run bases, and run bases he will. Both teams looking to get their second win in the group and really put themselves in a great position to move on into the playoff round.
Well, I think that we can do it.
Come on, Billy. Come on, boy. Come on, Billy. Come on, Billy. Oh, that's right.
What do you have? Watch this guy.
Hey. Push it down.
Oh, two guys with a pop out to left field, line out to left field. They will get their first out of the inning. One down, runner on second.
With one out. The catcher, number 7, Dallas Cornelius.
Dallas Cornelius with a big leadoff double in the last inning. Came in to score and started what was a 2-run inning for JDT to tie this game up. Looking to do some damage here as well with the runner on second. Takes first pitch inside. And one to Cornelius.
Go.
Swings through that one, 1-2. Cornelius takes one upstairs, 2-2.
Okay.
Cornelius will smack one up the center. Alejandro Gonzalez will come around and score, and that is an RBI single for Dallas Cornelius. He is 2 for 2 on the day.
Come on.
And JDT First Energy will take their first lead of the game, 5-4.
It's center fielder number 20, Jordan Pomeroy.
Cornelius really getting the home crowd going, not only with that double back in the third, but that RBI single right there. And back to the top of the order, we have center fielder Jordan Pomeroy now batting for JDT First Energy. 0 for 2 on the day. Fouls that one off. One and 2 to Jordan Pomeroy. Takes that one down and outside. 2 and 2. You got to think back to that pinch running decision as well, throwing Alejandro Gonzalez after the base knock from Jeff Lyons. And fantastic coaching decision there as Gonzalez managed to steal second the very next pitch and then come in on that Dallas Cornelius single. Two outs. No, pardon me, one out. Runner on first. As Pomeroy battles that one off with another foul. And Pomeroy, the hit up the middle, gets through the gap. Cornelius rounds second, heading to third. And a single for Jordan Pomeroy, his first hit of the day. Advances the runner to third and keeps this inning going for JDT First Energy.
Now batting the second baseman, number 72, Gendry Torres.
And Gendry Torres coming up, had a walk in the third inning. Made some good defensive plays in the second as well. Torres takes ball one.
You sure? Yeah.
Inside 0-2. Sorry, 2-0. Strike called there on Torres. 2-1. One out, runner on first. Oh! Way inside. Looks like Torres is going to walk that off. He's looking okay. Some good sportsmanship there from number 13, the pitcher, coming over, apologizing to Torres. And that, a few more inches, that could have been bad. But luckily, everybody is A-okay. Jordan Pomeroy will take second off that. And it's actually the second time that Hendry Torres has been hit by a pitch so far this tournament.
Rico Hader.
And Federico Eater, 2 walks so far on the day.
All right. B. Hold on, I need shells. So read about it.
Eater takes ball one there. And a very tight game that we've got going on here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. This is just game number 7 of the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. We've seen some fantastic fastball so far in this game, no different. Very, very tight. Drillers came out to an early 2-0 lead in the first. JDT struck back in the third. And now we are sitting at 5-4, 1 out. Runners on first and second for JDT First Energy.
Too many of those fish off.
Called strike on Frederico Eater. 1-2.
What?
Takes that one outside, 2-2. He pops that one way out into the pavilion area. Staying alive, 2-2. Bases are actually loaded for Frederico Eater. Dallas Cornelius still on third base. Takes that one outside. Count is full. And just great patience from Frederico Eater here. 2 walks already in this game, but has the opportunity to walk and run here. But he is going to smack that one deep into center field. Instead, the ball is caught. Runners will tag. Cornelius will come in and score. And another run this inning for JDT. And a nice sac fly from Frederico Eater there. And it is 6-4 JDT First Energy with 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th.
With 2 outs, that will be the left fielder number 43, Leo Munoz.
And Leo Munoz coming back up to the plate. He is 2 for 2 on the day with a 2-run home run in the first and a single in the second that drove in 2 runs, 4 RBIs on the day for Munoz as he gets missed tag. To be a missed tag at the base, Munoz will get his 3rd hit of the day and find himself out on first base. Did another run. It looks like the umps will have a quick talk about what they saw here, and safe is the call.
Yeah, I know I will.
Now batting the shortstop number 5, Guadalupe Oyon.
And Guadalupe Aon stepping up to the plate, 2 out, bases loaded. Guadalupe Aon hit a grand slam in last night's game, looking to repeat the feat here. And he's going to take strike 1. Aeon takes strike 2.
Right.
Up high for ball 1. Keeps alive by fouling that one off. One and two still. Takes that one upstairs. 2 and 2 to Aeon. Good swing through that one to stay alive. Still 2 and 2. Aeon calls time, steps out of the batter's box. Quick adjustment to the gloves. We're back in it. We're ready to go. 2 outs, bases loaded. Guadalupe Aeon, the 2-2. We battle that one off again. Aeon will smack that one high to right field. Coming in, the catch will be made by the right fielder. But a big 2-run inning for JDT First Energy as the Siders are tired. They leave the bases loaded, but they will be happy for add 2 to the board. It is currently 6-4 as we head to the top of the 5th. JDT First Energy ahead of Northeast Drilling. This is the 2026
For
Bear Creek Classic.
First Energy in the bottom of the 4th, there were 2 runs on 3 hits and 3 left on base. After 4 complete innings of play, the score is JDT First Energy 6
Sorry.
and Northeast Drillers 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the top of the fifth inning, coming to you live with the 2026 Bear Creek Classic from JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields here in the Chippewa of the Thames First Nation, and a pitching change for JDT First Energy. Devin McCullough stepping onto the mound, had a fantastic showing last night through 4 innings, had 5 strikeouts. He gave up 4 hits in JDT's first win of the day, of the tournament, in a 7-0 victory over STK Fastball. Both of these teams still vying for their second win, a tight one here at Diamond A. And leading off for Northeast Drillers this inning, we have Rogelio Sikora. He's going to pop that one up short right in front of us. Lost in the sun, but a very nice catch there for Dallas Cornelius to get the first out of the inning. Sun was bright, but he was able to keep that one in his line of sight, and that is 1 down.
But the batter will be the center fielder, number 21, Jordan Solori.
And Jordan Solario had to walk his last at-bat in the 3rd inning.
Now pitching for JDT First Energy is number 12, Devin McCullough.
And Solario takes that first ball upstairs, ball 1.
Play.
Ball 2 to Solario. And it was Giancarlos Gonzalez who started pitching for JDT today, as Devin McCullough gets a strike right there. And fouls that one off there, Solario.
Fuck, I would assume that the guy that plays in the I put this. Into the girl flying. Probably not there.
As a base knock up through the gap in center field there, and that is a lead off, or pardon me, a single for Jordan Solario. We have 1 out.
Now batting, number 4, Humel Mata.
And Humel Mata taking his 3rd at-bat, a ground out and a strikeout so far on the day for him. He was also the starting pitcher for the Northeast Drillers. Now trying to do some damage from the other side of the mound. McCullough a little inside there. Three balls, no strikes. 4th pitch of the at-bat to come up here. Probably gets called strike there. 3-1. And McCullough calls time, makes some adjustments to the mound. Get set and ready to go again. 3-1 pitch. Mata goes swinging through it. Full count. Mata battles that one out, fouls it off. And it hits that one foul just over the fence in right field. Getting close to an 8-pitch at bat here, I believe, for Mata. Quite the battle between the two right now. Oh, and McCullough gets him swinging. That is the second out of the inning. Another strikeout for Devin McCullough.
Left fielder number 7, Preston Sherman.
And Pressman Sherman coming up to bat, left fielder number 7 for the Northeast Drillers. 2 strikeouts so far on the day. The pitch from McCullough comes in. Strike one called. Strike 2.
Come on, 12, come on. Hey, boy, go, boy.
Outside for ball 1.
Come on now.
Bill upstairs on Sherman, 2-2. Sherman battling out fouls, stay alive.
Think
Well, watch out.
you guys do it. Choose.
Oh, and strike 3 called. Devin McCullough strikes him out. That will end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. JDT still up by 2 over the Northeast Drillers. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic, and we'll be right back with the bottom of the 5th.
And 1 left on base.
I was like, holy shit.
And leading off the bottom of the fifth inning for JDT First Energy, we have Fernando Gomez, over 2 on the day.
Right. Right.
First pitch swing and foul. And just a reminder to all those watching, we are in the bottom of the fifth inning. These games do go to 7 unless we are tied. And just a beautiful day down here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Park. What a big swing from Gomez. 0-2. But could not ask for a better day for some fastball. Absolutely. Blue skies, a nice little breeze, and some fantastic fastball. Upstairs, 1-2. And Gomez going to hit that down the third base line of the third baseman. Makes the play to first and 1 down.
With 1 out, batter will be number 17. No, pardon me. He's re-entered. Number 55, playing first base, Jeff Lyons.
Right.
And Jeff Lyons taking his third at-bat of the day. If we remember back in the fourth inning, he walked and then was taken out for pinch runner Alejandro Gonzalez, who then stole second and came in to score on a Dallas Cornelius RBI single to start off that 2-run inning for JDT First Energy and give them the lead. Line takes it outside for ball 1.
Extra. You go check out. Yeah. Well, I didn't want to like to go get
Swings through that one. Hits that one foul. 2 strikes on Jeff Lyons.
Here's the lineup for the next one.
All right.
Wait, Midland, good. How are you doing? Are you hydrated?
Just trying to.
Heard you announcing you had sunstroke.
And strike 3 called on Jeff Lyons there, and we have our second out of the inning. Quick 1-2 for the Northeast Drillers, who are trailing by 2 in the bottom of the fifth.
Now batting with the third baseman, 2, Dylan Cunningham. 2 out.
And Dylan Cunningham, 0 for 2 on the day.
Tom. Tom.
Yes.
You
And Cunningham fouls that one off.
Looks like STK's over here, so I think it's them.
Yeah, can you find out? We can, let's find out.
Off the first base dugout there. Pardon me, the third base dugout. Fouls it off. Cunningham staying alive. 2-2.
STK's home.
Come on, Dylan.
And takes the ball there. Full count on Dylan Cunningham. 2 outs, nobody on. Fouls that one off his leg. That one looks like it hurt. Runs a nice little circle route back to the base to walk that one off. And back at the plate.
It was free.
Strikeout. That will be a quick 3-up, 3-down inning for the Northeast Drillers. And we'll be heading to the bottom of the top of the 6th inning now with the Northeast Drillers trying to catch back up.
Score A's, JDT First Energy 6, Northeast Driller 4.
And we are back with the top of the 6th inning here. Devin McCullough still back out on the mound for JDT. Throws that first pitch here.
Leading off the top of the 2nd ball for Northeast Drillers will be the shortstop, number 9, Zach Shaw.
And Zach Shaw, 2 for 2 on the day, leading things off here for the Northeast Drillers. Had a double in the 2nd and a single in the 4th. Trying to get things going for the Drillers here. Hits a deep ball foul. 1-1 to Zach Shaw.
Fully through the whole game for Rod got. Oh, man, hey, just
Drillers looking to get some offense going here, but Devin McCullough pitching well.
I'll agree with you.
And 2-1 now to Zach Shaw.
My bad. This will be on.
Shaw fouls that one back. 2-2.
Yeah. Oh, here.
And just foul on that one. McCullough faced 4 batters last inning, 2 strikeouts. And that is a hit right down the first base line. Zach Shaw looking to take it to, and he is 3 for 3 on the day. Zach Shaw with a lead-off double for the Northeast Drillers. The Drillers are looking to tie it up.
Now
Exactly what they were looking for.
second baseman, Isley. The catcher, number 59, Teo Mediavaca.
And catcher Teo Migliavaca up to the plate. He is 2 for 3 on the day, or pardon me, 1 for 2 on the day with a single and a walk. And take ball 1. Outside from McCullough, ball 2.
Oh, I need to.
Ooh. And a strike called. 2-1 to Teo Migliavaca. He's going to hit that right to the second baseman. That is going to get the first out. Runner will advance to third. Zach Shaw now on third base. 1 down. Northeast Drillers really looking to cut the lead.
That will be the right fielder number 99, Riley Macchia.
And Riley Macchia has reached on 2 out of 3 plate appearances today. A walk in the first, a upstairs hit by pitch in the fourth. Thankfully, okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Swings through that one. Strike 1. Inside for a ball. That will be fouled back into the stands. Strike 2 to Riley Macchia. 2-2. Zach Shaw sitting on third base. 1 out. The 2-2 pitch. Ooh. Oh, and on the appeal, first base ump says no swing. We have a full count. And inside for a walk. Good at bat there from Macchia, and that is runners on the corners for the Northeast Drillers with 1 out, 2 on, and up to bat, Blaine Milheim.
0 Blaine Milheim.
Had an infield 2 RBI triple in the first inning, was hit by a pitch in the third, and flew out in the fourth. Take strike 1. And again, if you're just joining us, this is game number 6 of what is going to be a weekend full of fantastic fastball. 6-4 lead for the JDT First Energy team here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Park. And a wild pitch will get away, unable to cooperate. Shaw will come home, pardon me. It is 6-5. Macchia takes second, and we have a close game here, ladies and gentlemen. Northeast Drillers managed to score 1 there. 1 out, 1 on. The Drillers had a 3-run first inning. JDT battled it back, took a 6-4 lead in the 4th inning. And here we are, top of 6. That will be pop that foul. Is and Blaine Milheim still batting for the Northeast Drillers. Side for a ball. Both teams won their first games in pool play. One of these teams is going to be walking away with a 2-0 lead and a very good shot of making themselves into the playoff rounds and reaching for that one. Hit just outside first base dugout. Milheim staying alive. Long taking a second, time being called. Steps back into the batter's box. Ready to go. Ball called there. And a full count to Blaine Milheim. Still just 1 out for the JDT First Energy team here. Runner on second for the Northeast Drillers. That is going to be hit sharply to the shortstop. Play at first, and that will be the second out of the inning for JDT. And a lovely play there by Guadalupe Aon to get the second out of the inning.
2 out. Batter will be the baseman number 20, Tom Minoka.
Tom Minoka now stepping up, number 20 for the Northeast Drillers. 1 for 3 on the day with a single in the first.
Oh, okay.
I need hope. Come on, one kick.
Big cut there. Quite the noise coming off that catcher's mitt there. That one sounded like it could have hurt a little bit, but strike 1 on Tom Minoka. He's going to foul that one back over the netting. 0-2 to Tom Minoka. 2 out, runner on second. JDT still up by 1, top of the 6th. A tight game here.
Shit. Put that for ours.
Upstairs, 2-2.
Well,
Pulls that one foul. Tom Minoka staying alive. 2 out, 1 on. Northeast Drillers trailing by 1. Scored 1 run already this inning. Zach Shaw coming in on a wild pitch.
my dad, but I got my miss. Dad.
Upstairs, loads the count for Tom Minoka. Ball four called. Anoka will take a walk, a 2-out walk. We've got runners on first and second now coming up for Rogelio Sicora.
Now at bats, the first baseman number 14, Rogelio Sequeira.
He had a single in the third. 1 for 3 on the day. An RBI single in the third, though, for Sicora.
Oh.
That is going to be popped up. And Cunningham makes the catch from third base. They will strand 2 runners. Northeast Drillers do manage to get 1 striking distance within now, but we head to the bottom of the 6th. It is JDT First Energy 6, the Northeast Drillers 5, and this is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. We'll be right back. Runs, yeah, he's having a heck of a game. And leading off for JDT First Energy as they're looking to extend their lead.
Catcher number 7, Dallas Cornelius.
And Dallas Cornelius having himself a heck of a game. A big RBI single in the 4th to take the lead for JDT Energy, and a big double, leadoff double in the 3rd. He has scored twice himself and has 1 RBI so far. Not to mention some great plate work as well behind the plate there. Swings through that one. Hometown guy can really feel it in the crowd getting excited when he's up to bat, when he makes a big play. Everybody's loving it. Let's take a strike there. 2 strikes to Cornelius. 2-2. Swings through that one, and Cornelius will strike out for the first out of the inning. Was 2 for 2 before that.
With 1 out, the batter will be the center fielder number 20, Jordan Pomeroy.
And Jordan Pomeroy with his 4th plate appearance of the day. 2 flyouts and a single in the 4th.
We got runs and so.
Takes strike 1.
It's enough.
Well, I mean, that's on me. I'm not sure yet. One, you're the one. So they're trying to get in front of you.
Pomeroy fouls that one. Steve, that might even hit the other diamond. 0-2 to Jordan Pomeroy. Ball 1. 1-2 to Pomeroy. Two and two. Pomeroy fouls that one out to stay alive. Pomeroy, after going down 0-2, fights back into the count. The count is full. Close game here. Pomeroy with a leadoff walk for JDT First Energy.
Now at that, the right fielder, number 23, Jonathan Lynch.
And you're right. Apologies, that was not a leadoff walk. Dallas Cornelius did strike out the first at bat, so we have 1 on, 1 out for Henry Torres. Struck out in the first, walked in the third, and was hit by a pitch pretty upstairs, and he takes it deep to center field. Hit the first pitch. That will be a double, and coming into home plate is Jordan Pomeroy, and increasing their lead, JDT going up 7-5 now off a huge double from Henry Torres. It does not look like that hit by pitch upstairs really affecting him at all. Big RBI for Torres.
It's number 11, Federico Ito.
And Federico Ito, 2 walks this game and a sacrifice fly back in the 4th inning. One out, 1 on, and JDT looking to keep extending this lead. Side on Ito. We know, very patient batter, 2 walks so far today. That sac fly came on a full count. Inside. Called strike on Federico Ito there. 2-2. Gets after that one, fouls it off, still 2-2. Ito battling out, another foul. This is what he does, gets those pitch counts up. Fouls it out, waits for his pitch. And he Hits that popper into right field. It will drop. Runner will advance to third. We have runners on the corners, one out here, and a base hit for Federico Eder. To add to what is a fantastic day at the plate for him.
Now that's left fielder, number 43, Aurelio Nunez.
Aleo Munoz, 3-for-3 on the day. 4 RBIs. Hit a home run in the first inning, and then 2 singles. Yes. We are in the bottom of the 6th, ladies and gentlemen. A tight game here, but JDT, First Energy, looking to extend their lead. Munoz, just foul. Oh, and Munoz gets a hold of that one to center field, which comes in to score. Eder comes in to score, and that is a 2-run triple from Aleo Munoz to add to his fantastic afternoon, I believe to be his 6th RBI of the game, his 4th hit. And Munoz having himself an
Now,
absolute day at the
first
plate.
number 5, Guadalupe Ayon.
And Guadalupe Ayon back up to the plate. One out, runner on third. And Guadalupe hits one that gets over the third baseman's head. That will score Munoz as well. And that's a single. And JDT First Energy really piling it on here in the bottom of the 6th. It is now 10-5. Guadalupe Ayon with an RBI single.
Now at bat, the designated player, number 52, Fernando Gomez.
And Fernando Gomez, his 4th plate appearance of the day, takes strike 1, 0 for 3 so far today. Couple of groundouts and a strikeout. 1 out. Bottom of the 6th. Takes it upstairs, 1-1. It's that one inside. 2-1. Another ball. 3-1 to Gomez. Pops foul. Full count to Fernando Gomez, and a huge inning here for JDT First Energy. Four runs so far, extending their lead, and it is a walk for Fernando Gomez, his first on-base appearance of the day.
Now at bat, the first baseman, number 55, Jeff Lyons.
And a pinch runner coming in for Fernando Gomez. We have number 55, Jeff Lyons, has a walk and a strikeout. At that.
Now running at first, number 33, Frazier Pichon.
Lions take strike 1. Jeff re-entering the game after being pulled for a pinch runner in the fourth, which actually ended up leading to the go-ahead run in the bottom of the fourth here. But now we're in the bottom of the sixth, and JDT with that huge lead, and he gets a hold of that one. Just foul. 0-2 to Jeff Lyons. Only one out so far in the bottom of the sixth. Lions will crush that into right field, in between the fielder and first baseman, and jumbled by the right fielder. Two will score. Lions will hit a triple, and now it is 12-5 for JDT First Energy. Jeff Lyons with a 2 RBI triple, and that is the game, ladies and gentlemen. The Mercy roll into effect. What was a very, very tight game up until the last inning there. JDT really pouring it on, and they go 2-0 in the group stage, and we will be back not too long from now with the next game in the series. Thanks so much for tuning in to the 2026 Bear Creek Classic at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields in the Chippewa of the Thames First Nations. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. We have game number 9 coming at you from Diamond A over here. We have the STK fastball coming from Chase,
Starting
British
battery
Columbia.
for STK.
Playing-
Pitcher number 19, Nick Need. Catching number 12, Kyle Keller.
And their opponents today will be the Midland Explorers from Midland, Michigan. Both teams lost their initial games of the tournament. Midland earlier this morning, the Bear Creek Express, and STK Fastball lost to JDT First Energy, who we just saw take a quite the game over the Northeast Drillers. In for what should be another fantastic game of fastball. Leading off for the Midland Explorers will be number 7, Paul Mliklovich.
Leading off for the Midland Explorers, number 7, Paul Miklovic, the center fielder.
And pitching for STK Fastball, his second start of the tournament, Nick Need. And comes in with a strike on pitch number 1, and we are off to the races here, game number 9. The 0-1 pitch from Need on Miklovich. Swinging through his Paul Mliklovich. Strike 2. Ball 1 on Miklovich. 1-2. Both teams really looking to turn around their tournament and get that all-important first win. And Miklovich is going to swing through, and that is a 4-pitch strikeout for Nick Need.
Batting with 1 out for second baseman, number 9, Ivan Jacks.
And Ivan Sachs went 1 for 3 in the game earlier this morning. In the loss to the Bear Creek Express. Inside for me, ball 1. Sachs him through that one. And Ivan Sachs will ground that out to the third baseman. Play is at first. And that is 2 down for Midland Express.
And with 2 out, the first baseman, number 21, David Mella.
And Valen Nada making another plate appearance, 0 for 3 in the first game for the Midland Express. Pardon me, the Midland Explorers. That is a powerful strike coming in from Nick Mead there. Mead last night took a line drive back off the foot, but stayed in the game. Does not look any worse for wear today. Up high, ball 1. That is strike 2 onto Valen Matzo, 1 and 2. And swing and a strike. That is a quick 3 up, 3 down from Nick Mead with 2 strikeouts. And we head to the bottom of the second inning, or the bottom of the first inning.
There was nothing across.
2 strikeouts. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, don't go back a month and a half though, right?
Or you keep like,
Yeah, exactly.
The starting battery for the Midland Explorers. Pitching number 11, John Izala. Catching number 2, Brett Radford.
And leading off this inning for STK Fastball is Czar Wallace. So we head to the bottom of the first.
Leading off for STK, number 17, Czar Wallace.
Czar Wallace 0 for 2 in STK's first game last night. Wallace takes ball 1. Rizal comes right back with a strike down the middle. 1 and 1. Two and 1 to Wallace. And 3-1 pitch. Oh, a called strike. Full count to Czar Wallace. STK fastball coming all the way from Chase, British Columbia, and the Midland Explorers from Midland, Michigan to come join what has been a fantastic 2026 Bear Creek Classic so far. And Wallace hits that close to third base line. It will go down into the field, and that is a lead-off single for Czar Wallace.
Coming to bat, the shortstop, number 27, Gus Wilson.
And shortstop Gus Wilson coming up. Was 1 for 2 last night with a walk in STK's first game. Again, both these teams 0-1, looking to pick up their first wins of the tournament. Fouls that one back. Strike one. And Wilson showing bunt, but pitch goes past the glove of the catcher. Czar Wallace will take second on that. And suck strike there on Gus Wilson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. No outs, runner on second. Stays alive, foul tips that off. Wilson takes the ball inside. 2-2. Gus Wilson from Souk, BC. At the plate. Takes ball 3. If you're just joining us for the 2026 Bear Creek Classic, welcome. Thanks so much for tuning in. A truly international event here as we have players from 12 different countries competing here in rural southwestern Ontario, and just a beautiful weekend for some fastball. Fouls that one off on the first base line. Gus Wilson, a great at bat here. Pitcher John Giswalda for the Midland Explorers from Michigan himself. Pitched to, or pardon me, from Eagle, Michigan. And a great hit there from Gus. That will go very deep into left field. He's looking to go 3. Zahar Wallace will come in and score, and that is a triple for Gus Wilson. RBI triple, and no outs so far here in the bottom of the first. 1-0 for STK fastball.
The first baseman, number 10, Jones.
And Corey Jones now up to bat. Was 1 for 3 last night in STK's first game. It was a 7-0 loss to JDT First Energy, but already off to a great start here in the first inning. And he's going to pop that one back. It's Corey Jones, up high, ball. Corey Jones, the first baseman from Edmonton, Alberta. And STK Fastball, one of the teams with the most players from their general region. Lots of players from British Columbia, a couple from Alberta, and one from here in Toronto, Ontario, including two members from Argentina. 2-2 count, Corey Jones. No out, runner on third. Gus Wilson with an RBI triple. And Wilson will hit it right back to the pitcher. Play is made at first. Corey Jones is out. Gus Wilson stays at third.
With one out, the batter is the catcher, number 12, Kyle Cowell.
Kyle Cowith, with his first plate appearance of the day, was 0 for 3 last night. Kyle Cowith from Victoria, British Columbia. Hope everyone takes strike one. Hope everyone is enjoying what it's a lovely Saturday afternoon or Saturday morning, depending on where you're joining us from. Ooh. A wild pitch. Gus Wilson will come in to score on that, and it is 2-0 for SKT Fastball. A 1-1 count, Cal Cowlick. 1 out, nobody on. 2-1 after that ball into the dirt. He's going to hit that one deep in the right field, but foul. Two and two, the count's Kyle Cowlick. Back. Swings through that one, and that is a strikeout for the second out of the inning and first strikeout of the game for John Guizalda.
Number 2, Dallas Kipfer.
And now Dallas Kipfer coming up to the plate. 1 for 3 last. Dallas Kipfer from Toronto, Ontario. Takes that one. Strike one.
You tried it.
Oh, like that.
Kill the first base umpire. He did go around. That is strike 2 on a Dallas Kipfer. 1 and 2. And strike 3 called. Back-to-back strikeouts for John Guizalda, and that will end the inning, but not before STK is able to get the first 2 batters in to score. It is 2-0 heading into the top of the second. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic.
First, right bang in the bottom half of the first inning. They scored 2 runs on 2 hits, and there was nobody left on base. After one complete, it's STK2 and the Midland Explorer 0.
And we are back at the top of the second inning with the Midland Explorers coming up with Fred Bradford,
Leading
the
off for
catcher.
the Midland Explorers in the top half of the second inning. The catcher, number 2, Fred Bradford.
Fred Bradford, 1 for 2 earlier this morning for the Midland Explorers.
Like I don't
Last game we all got beat up, eh?
Nick Mead had a fantastic first inning, a 1-2-3 with 2 strikeouts, looking to keep that ball rolling right now. But inside, ball 1.
think that. Yeah.
Ball 2 to Bradford. Slow pitch. Upstairs, 3-0. That is a 4-pitch walk for Fred Bradford as he is the first runner aboard for the Midland Explorers in this game, and that is a leadoff walk.
Baseman number 11, Shane Morphin.
Shane Work, 1 for 2 earlier this morning. No outs, 1 on. Work takes ball 1. Nick Need comes back with a strike, 1-1. Strike 2. Shane Work swinging through, pardon me. 1-2. Oh, and Nick Need with another strikeout, his third already through 5 batters.
With one out, the batter is the shortstop number 6, Caleb Dornfish.
Caleb Stonefish, 1 for 2 this morning with an RBI. Pitch from Mead. Swinging strike from Stonefish. Stonefish taking a good cut there, fouls back 0-2. And Nick Neat, strikeout number 4, a 3-pitch strikeout for the second out of second out
Two
of
outs,
the
the
inning.
designated player, number 8, Anthony Arresto.
2 outs. Fred Bradford still on first base after the leadoff walk, and now we have Anthony Oresco, who is 1 for 2 this morning as well. And a swinging strike, and Nick Mead looking like he might be willing and dealing a little bit so far in the beginning of this game for STK fastball. But as we've come to see, lots and lots of game left to be played, lots of score changes possible. And just truly a beautiful day to be out here watching some highly competitive fastball. Goes for the steal, gets the strike, and they will get the runner there. That ends up being a 3-up, 3-down inning for STK fastball. A fantastic throw from the catcher, Kyle Cowick, to get the runner at second base. And we will be heading to the bottom of the second. It is 2-0 STK fastball.
An inning, no runs, no hits, and nobody left on base. In the middle of the second inning, the score remains STK 2, Midland Explorers 0.
Ian Fremore making his first plate appearance of the day. Was 1 for 3 last night with the double. And he will bunt it out there, and a fantastic bunt from Ian Fremore, and the lead runner is aboard at first.
Coming to bat, the designated player, number 15, Ben Edgington.
And Ben Edgington 0 for 1 last night with a walk. One on after that fantastic bunt by Ian Fremore, no outs. Bottom of 2. And another bunt as well. Looks like they will advance the runner there. Edgington out at first, but Creemore will take second. We've got one out.
Coming back, the center fielder, number 16, Kyle Blanchard.
And Tyler Blanchard making his second plate appearance of the tournament. Had one strikeout last evening when he came into the game for a defensive change. And Blanchard takes strike one. The 0-1 pitch. 1-1. Blanchard takes strike two. 1-2. As we can see, Ian Creemore on the second base there. One out. Bottom of two. Oh, and Blanchard with a great hit in the center field. It will drop down. A slight bobble. Creemore comes in to score. And a safe call at the second base. That is a RBI double for Tyler Blanchard.
Now batting the right fielder, number 9, Joshua Pogley.
And Joshua Public up to the plate for the first time today. It was 1 for 1 last night. And it is 3-0 STK fastball here in the bottom of the second. Strike one called on Public. STK coming into this tournament off the back of a win at the 4th annual fastball tournament in Kamloops, BC last weekend. So we will be seeing them at the World Tournament, regardless of their performance here, but getting a good view on the rest of the field that they might be competing against. And what is going to be a fantastic mid-August tournament here at our very own JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields in the Chippewa of the Thames First Nations. I believe that will be taking place between August 8th and 17th. Over 50 teams coming to compete in 3 divisions across that. And we thought that this was good fastball, which it is. It's fantastic. But that World Tournament is gonna be something else. So make sure you're tuning in for that as well. Pavetta sets. The black pony. He smashes that one right back up to the pitcher, but it comes off his glove. He will be safe at first base, and we have runners on the corners. An infield single for Joshua Pablet.
Back to the top of the order, the batter is the left fielder, number 17, Czar Wallace.
And Czar Wallace singled and scored his first at-bat last inning. Midland with runners on the corners, 1 out. And he takes a swing at the first pitch to the shortstop. Shortstop tries to make the play at first, but unable to dig it out is the first baseman from Michigan. STK goes up another run. It is 4-0 here.
Coming to bat,
As
the
Tyler
shortstop,
Blanchard
number
comes in
27,
to score.
Gus Wilson.
Gus Wilson also reached and scored his first at-bat, and that is another single for Czar Wallace today and an RBI as well. And Gus Wilson Stepping up to the plate. You got runners at first and second. Takes ball one. Just fun. Ooh! And the pickoff attempt accidentally takes Wilson right in the head. A clear accident there. Seems to be okay, thankfully. Yeah, smiles all around, some laughs. Things happen in sports. The runners will advance to second and third, though. Joshua Pablet taking third. Czar Wallace taking second. And honestly, we've just seen some great sportsmanship around, some good smiles all around, a clear accident, a few hit by pitches as well, where everybody knows, hey, we're all out here. Yeah, we're playing hard, we're playing good competitive fastball, but we're all still out here to have a good time. And STK really showing that they are not afraid to bunt at all and had some fantastic bunts already this game. Gus Wilson takes a strike there. 3-1 count. Three-one pitch. And Wilson smacks that out in the left field. That will drop. Blett will come in. They will score 2 more runs, and it is now 6-4 for STK fastball here in the bottom of the second.
Jones.
And a 2-run single for Gus Wilson. He has been reached both times at bat so far today. And Corey Jones, who grounded out in the first, taking his second at bat of the day. Takes that one inside. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Corey Jones. Takes ball 2, but Gus Wilson will advance to second on that pitch. 2-2 to Corey Jones. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. Swings on that one, and that is a strikeout for Corey Jones. Out number 2 of the inning as
2-0. Catcher number 12. Coward.
Kyle Coward coming up. A strikeout his first at bat today. Coward was 0 for 3 in the game last night as well. Takes strike 1. Takes that one upstairs, 1-1. And another ball into the dirt that the catcher is not able to corral. Gus Wilson will head to third base. And it is 2 outs with a runner on third for Kyle Cowick. The 2-1. Takes that one up and in. 3-1 now. Another ball into the dirt. That will be a 2-out walk. Kyle Cowick will take first, and we've got runners on the corners for Dallas Kipfer.
Now batting for third baseman number 2, Dallas Kipfer.
How are you? How are you?
And a mound visit now for the Midland Explorers, seeing how they want to take it. And a 4-run inning so far here for STK fastball. Both teams losing their first game, so really looking to bounce back, and STK fastball looking like they are the ones right now in control. But again, still very early in the game. We have seen some pretty crazy innings so far this tournament. Lots of multi-run, high-scoring games. Oh, and we have a pinch runner for Dallas Kip, or pardon me, for
Now
Dallas
running
Kipfer
at
will take
first
that one.
baseman at number 49, Felipe Munoz.
Felipe Munoz, and we saw in the last game a pinch runner situation really have some great effect for JDT First Energy. We'll see if STK fastball can have the same. Kipfer took that ball 1 and takes ball 2. Pinch running number 49, Felipe Munoz from Argentina. That is popped up. Oh, and just came back around. The wind almost looked like it pushed it back inbounds, but not quite enough to make the play. It is 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. 2 balls, 1 strike to count to Dallas Kipfer. We've got runners on the corners for STK fastball and looking to add more than 4 to this inning. And he takes ball 3. And 3-1. Dallas Kipfer takes the walks, and that will load the bases for Ian Creedmoor.
Coming to bat for second baseman number 6, Ian Creedmoor.
Creedmoor actually led this inning off. And strike 1 on Creedmoor. Bases loaded. 2 out, bottom of the second for Creekmore. 1-1. Ian Creemore's hometown of Vancouver, BC. Gonna foul that one off. 1-2. Two and two to Creedmoor now. Creedmoor will hit that one out into center field. That will get down. This could clear the bases there. Creedmoor is going very hard. Look at the wheels on this guy. He might be going all the way. He is going to hold up at third. That will cash 3 more runs. And this is a 7-run inning for STK fastball right now. And a 3-run triple from Ian Creedmoor.
Coming to that, the designated player, number 15, Ben Edgington.
And Edgington will take a first pitch right to the third baseman, and that will end the inning, but not after the damage had been done. STK fastball putting up 7 more runs, taking 9-0 lead as we head to the top of the third. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. STK fastball 9, the Midland Explorers 0. And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the top of the third inning. Leading off for the Midland Explorers, looking to get something going is Cole
Coming
Pete.
back, designated player, number 8, Anthony Arresto.
Pardon me, that is Anthony Oresco leading us off here. Cole Peavy on deck. Oresco was up to bat at the top of the second last inning, but a pickoff ended the inning there, and he will take a strike. Up high for a ball. Swing and a miss there, and that is another strikeout for Nick Need. He is
Batting with 1 out.
some
The right
great
fielder,
work.
54, Cole Peavy.
for STK. That is Nick Need's 4th strikeout of the game so far. And now we've got right fielder Cole Pavey.
Yeah, hey guys.
1 for 2 in Midland's first game this morning. It's a single and a strikeout. This is his first at bat of this game. Swinging on the first pitch, strike one. Foul there for strike two. Pavey behind 0-2. And strike three, another strikeout for Nick Mead.
Batting the
Two down.
left fielder, number 99, Ben Carr.
That is strikeout number 5 through 8 batters for Nick Mead.
What shades at all?
What?
Ball there on Ben Carr. Another strike being called. Ben Carr, his first plate appearance of the day. Pardon me, of the game. Swings through that one, strike two. 2-2 count. 2 out, nobody on from Midland Explorers. Down 9-0. Really looking to get something going here in the top of the third. One's up high. The count is full. And Nick Mead with another strikeout. That is 3 strikeouts. That will end the inning. It is still 9-0 as we head to the bottom of the third.
After the third inning, there was nothing across. After the 3 completes, it remains SPK 9, Midland 0.
Nick Mead's as we start the bottom of the third. Carson Martin will be replacing John Guizalda on the mound for the Midland Explorers. Guizalda pitched the entire first game for Midland and the first 2 innings of this game as well.
Yeah.
Now catching number 9, Ivan Sachs. Brad Bradford has gone to second base.
Leading things off for STK fastball, we have Tyler Blanchard. But an RBI double and smacks that first pitch deep into center field. And that is gone. A lead-off home run for Tyler Blanchard here in the bottom of the third for his second hit of the day and another RBI.
That's a home run for Tyler Blanchard. Now batting for that right fielder, number 99, Joshua Kovalev.
Joshua Poblet had a single, his first at-bat in the second there. Came in to score as well in that big 7-run inning for STK fastball. It is now 10-0 in the bottom of the third, no outs. Strike 1 called. Swings through that one, strike 2. One and two the count to Joshua Poblet. Takes that one up high. 2-2. Pop that one back over the stands. Still 2-2. Joshua Poblet looking to follow up the leadoff home run for Tyler Blanchard. He took that first pitch of the inning quite deep. Going to swing through that one. That is a foul tip into the catcher's glove, and that will be a strikeout and the first out of the inning.
Batting with 1 out, the left fielder, number 17, is Wallace.
And Czar Wallace, his third at-bat of the afternoon. 2 singles, come in to score both times, and has an RBI as well. The left fielder having himself a great game.
Pinch hitting, number 91, Ethan Lands.
Ethan Land's going to be hitting for Czar Wallace, his first at-bat of this game. It was 0 for 3 in STK's first game last night. Ethan Lands will take ball 1. Up high. 2-0 to Lands. A third straight call coming from Carson Martin. Ethan Lands working the count well, showing some good plate discipline. Lands takes strike one. Got one out, no on here in the bottom of the third. STK fastball leading the Midland Explorers 10-0. Swings through that one, 3-2. The count is full. Lance keeps battling, fouls that one off. And the strikeout for the second out of the inning. Ethan Lands, pinch hitter, comes in, works the count, but ends up striking out for the second out.
The shortstop, the 27, Gus Wilson.
And Gus Wilson with 2 RBIs and 2 hits on the day so far. And a big first strikeout there for Carson Martin. Doing what he can on the mound to give his team a chance to get back into this one. Did give up that first pitch home run, but looking like he's settling into this game nicely right there as he gets Gus Wilson to swing on that first pitch. 0-1. Strike 2 called on Gus Wilson as he takes that one. Fouls that one back in the netting. Still 0-2. 2 out, nobody on here in the bottom of the third in the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. STK fastball, commanding lead right now. Off the back of a incredible 7-run second inning. Wilson takes that one inside. 1-2. Strike 3 called. A strikeout on Gus Wilson will end the inning. A leadoff home run from Tyler Blanchard does give STK fastball
For
there.
STK in the bottom half of the third inning, 1 run on 1 hit, and there was nobody left on base. After 3 complete, it's now STK 10 and Midland Explorer 0.
And we are coming around back to the top of the order for the Midland Explorers with number 7 center fielder Paul Miklovic leading off, with the team desperately needing runs as they are now in, as we've hit the top of the fourth and STK is up by 10. We are in mercy territory. And you know who hasn't been showing any mercy today? Nick Need. 6 strikeouts through 3 innings, 3 up, 3 down in each of those innings, minus the 1 walk. The one walk, which ended up in a throw-out steal attempt on second base, but Nick Mead throwing some great stuff today.
Leading
And
off.
picking up
the
right
Red
where he
Wings
left
start
off with a
the
big
fourth
strike
inning,
there.
center fielder number 7, Paul Miklovic.
The flip falls behind 0-1. Just outside for a ball on to Miklovic. Looked like he was showing a little bit of bunt there. One thing we haven't really seen the Midland Explorers try too much, but STK Fastball was very much able to have some very productive bunts in the first 2 innings that led to this big scoreline. Helped lead to this big scoreline. A swing and a miss there. Strike 2 on Miklovic. And Nick Mead going for strikeout number 7. Upstairs from Mead, 2-2. Nick Mead, the pitcher from Terrace, BC. And a close one there, but the count is full. 3-2 to Paul Miklovic. Struck out his first at bat in the first. And Miklovic managed to get that out there, but wow! Comes down, almost looked like the catch was made there. Very, very close by the left fielder for STK, but that is the lead-off hitter aboard for the Midland Explorers and exactly what they needed from their center fielder, Paul Miklovic. That is actually Miklovic's first hit of the tournament.
The catcher, number 9, Ivan Sachs.
And Ivan Sachs hits the ball down the third base line, but foul. 0-1. That was left fielder Dallas Kipfer who almost made that great catch out in left field there, but managed to hold Miklovic to only a single. 1-1 now to Ivan Sachs. Takes a ball just below the knees. 2-1. Fouls that one back. 2-2. Sachs had a single in the game earlier this morning. He can get his second hit of the tournament. Makes contact with that one, stays alive. 2-2 still. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us wherever you are watching from. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields here in the Chippewa of the Thames First Nations, Ontario. And just a beautiful day, a beautiful venue, and some great fastball that we were getting the pleasure of watching. Upstairs, full count on Ivan Sachs. No outs. Ooh. Catches catcher Kyle Cowick there, just off the mask. He seems to be okay. That foul tip there. And a good at bat here from Ivan Sachs. Fouls that one out. Fouls it off. It's got to be a 7 or 8 pitch at bat now for Ivan Sachs here. Doing a great job battling Nick Mead, who really up until that first hit by Paul Mikovic had only walked one batter. Everything else had been 3 up, 3 down. And will walk that batter. Ivan Sachs will take the base, and they Midland Explorers for the first time have a runner on second in scoring position, no outs, and potential to get out of the mercy zone here for Midland Explorers.
Coming to bat, the first baseman, number 21, Galen Naka.
And Valen Mata, the first baseman, up to bat, number 21 here for the Midland Explorers. So for 3 in the first game of the day and a strikeout so far here in game number 2 for the Explorers. Quick mound visit. They're leaving Nick Mead in. I don't see why not, unless you want to save his arm for later in the tournament, because he is pitching very well right now. Nick Mead is from Terrace, British Columbia. Gus Wilson, yes. Gus Wilson is from Super. A team from Chase, British Columbia right now with players from Alberta, a pair from Argentina as well, but one of the more homogenized teams when it comes to being from one region. And also Czar Wallace being from New Zealand, but the rest of the team being from either British Columbia or Alberta. One from Ontario as well. Dallas Kipfer from Toronto. Another strikeout there for Nick Mead.
The second baseman, number 2, Fred Radford.
Gets the first out of the inning. Nick Mead with his 7th strikeout of this game. Fred Bradford did walk his first at bat in the second, but then was caught stealing second on a great throw out by Kyle Cowick. Inside on Bradford. 1-0. Swinging strike there from Bradford. First time this game that Midland has had runners in scoring positions. Paul Miklovic leading things off with a single, now standing at second base. Ivan Sachs with a walk. Midland needing a run here to avoid getting mercied. Inside again. Ooh. And very nice there by catcher Kyle Cowlick to make sure that ball does not go any further and the runners can't advance. 2-1 to Bradford. Fouls that one off. 2-2.
Next game, Lance. I out.
Oh, and strike 3 called. That is strikeout number 8 for Nick Need, the second out of the inning, and back-to-back strikeouts for Nick Need as Fred Bradford is
2 outs,
retired.
the third baseman, number 17, Shane Wark.
And Shane Wark coming up for his second plate appearance of the game, struck out in the second inning. Two outs, 2 on. Midland really need to get one here, and a swinging strike on a blistering fastball from Shane Wark. Since Nick Need really putting the fast in the fastball with some of these pitches. Up high, 1-1. Close, ball 2 there. Up high for ball 3 on Shane Wark. As our fantastic home plate ump just let us know, a 3-1 count. Came up from Illinois for this tournament. And a big, big appreciation to all the umpires, volunteers, everybody who is organizing and making this event happen. And strike 2 on Shane Wark. A full count. Runners on first and second, 2 outs, and Midland needing a run here to keep their game hopes alive. Both of these teams lost their first games. STK looking to bounce back. Go 1-1 equal play. And a good battle here between Wark and Mead. Wark staying alive, fouling that one off. Then 3-2 pitch again. And he gets him swinging. That is another strikeout, the third out of the inning for Nick Mead, and an absolutely fantastic outing from him. And that will be the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. STK fastball taking it 10-0, implementing the mercy rule, and just an
The
absolute
final score. STK 10, Midland Explorer 0.
And Nick Mead with a fantastic pitching line, 4 innings pitch, 9 strikeouts with that last one, 1 hit and 2 walks. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. Thank you so much for joining us. We are live here at JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Field at the Chippewa of the Thames First Nation, and we'll be back in about 30 minutes to bring you the next game. Please make sure you hit that subscribe button and you will not miss any of the action. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Bear Creek Classic.
The
We are
starting battery for the JDT First Energy. Pitching number 14, Penny Madzaluqua. Behind the plate, number 7, Dallas Cornelius.
And folks, we are coming to you live from the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields here in the Chippewa of the Thames, Ontario. And we have ourselves a fantastic game. The JDT First Energy crew, they are 2-0, and they will be taking on the Bear Creek Express, who are 1-1 in game number 11 of this 2026 Bear Creek Classic. Bear Creek Express coming off a win earlier this morning, and same with JDT First Energy as well, which you would have caught both games here earlier on this stream. For those of you who are still tuning in, for those of you who are just joining us, welcome so much. We appreciate having you here.
The Bear Creek Express, the shortstop, number 6, and L. Adamus.
All right. Angel Adamas leading things off here for the Bear Creek Express. Adamas had a great second game for the Bear Creek Express. 3 hits, 2 RBIs, and 2 runs. Starting things off here for Bear Creek Express. And he's going to start with a blooper right back to the pitcher, and a very close play at first base. And call at first base by the first plate umpire is out. We have 1 down here on the first pitch of the game, and we are off to the races.
With batting with 1 out, the center fielder, number 19, Yusuke Morita.
And center fielder Yusuke Morita, coming up for Bear Creek Express, had himself a good game 1 as well for Bear Creek. 2 hits. Did not play in their second game, so well rested for this one. And he is going to pop one out just by the tent where we are broadcasting from. And there's been multiple times this weekend where we've been thankful for the tent, not just for the sun, but also for protecting us. That is 0-1 to Yusuke. Yusuke with a big cut there, 0-2. Very unique batting stance from Morita. I like it, though. And obviously very effective. It's 3 for 4 in the first game. Foul that one out. Down the first base line. 0-2 to Morita. Morita will foul that up the first base line. Still 0-2. And the pitcher for JDT First Energy is Penny Madzaluqua. They're going to pop that one up high, back over the stands. Still 0-2. Morita, representing Japan, one of the 12 different countries that we have of nationalities of players playing in the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. Teams and players from all over, and it's just great to see everybody coming together for some great basketball on a beautiful day, and what is a beautiful facility as well. And that will strike the home plate umpire. Gonna take a second. Thankfully, looks like he is going to be okay. Once again, always want to appreciate the umpires and everybody else who, coming to make this very entertaining weekend of fastball possible for us. We could not do it without them. And just really loving to see the respect between the players, the umpires, and the fans out here today. It's been a lot of fun so far, and we hope you're all enjoying. And our home plate umpire is A-OK, and we are getting back into the ball game. Morita still 0 for 2. 2 pitch, and he smacks that one. Oh, to the second baseman, who makes a fantastic grab there by second baseman Braden Ducharme there to get the second out of the inning.
Batting with 2 outs, the catcher number 23, Rafael Flores.
And Rafael Flores making another plate appearance today. Did single in Bear Creek's first game, and then last game was 0 for 3. Takes a swing there, strike 1. Flores doing a lot of work behind the plate as well last game. Swings on that one, strike 2 to Flores. That is ball 1, 1-2 count. Flores battling that one out, fouls it off, 1-2 still. He gets Flores swing. That is a 1-2-3 first inning for Penny
For the
Mazzuca.
Bear Creek
And we
Express in the top half of the first inning, there was nothing to throw.
And we are back with the bottom of the first inning here. Leading off for JDT First Energy, we have center fielder Jordan Pomeroy. Pitching for Bear Creek Express, his second appearance on the mound, Carlos Parra. had a fantastic 7 strikeout appearance in Bear Creek Express's Game 1.
Leading off for the JDT First Energy in the bottom half of the first inning. The center fielder, number 20, Jordan Pomeroy.
And Jordan Pomeroy with 2 hits so far this weekend, a couple of walks, and a couple of runs as well. Having himself a good tournament so far, as well as some nice plays in the field. Para about to get to work here. Pomeroy takes ball 1. Para comes right back with the strike, 1-1. Para, one of the ones that would be good if we had a speed gun for him. Look at that coming in. And all credit to Pomeroy for even getting his bat on that one. 1-2. Oh, and strike 3 called. Jordan Pomeroy strikes out, and Para gets his first strikeout of the afternoon.
Batting with 1 out, the designated player, number 11, Federico Hitter.
And Federico Eater coming up his 3rd game of the tournament. 2 walks and a single and a sac fly in the last game. Ball 1, Federico Eater. Here takes ball 2. A powerful strike there from Para. 2-1 to count. Eater gets a hold of that one, grounds out to the shortstop, and the play is made. That is 2 down.
Batting with 2 out, the shortstop, number 5, Guadalupe Aeon.
And Guadalupe Aeon, making his 3rd appearance, had a grand slam in JDT's first game, where he went 2 for 2 with a walk as well, a 5 RBI game for Guadalupe Aeon, and kept things going as well in the last game with an RBI single in the bottom of the 6th. Fouls that one back. And that is another quick 3 up, 3 down inning. We are flying through as we head to the top of the second inning. It is
JDT
0-0.
first energy in the bottom half of the first inning. There was nothing across. After one complete, there is no score.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Bear Creek Express. We are in the top of the second inning in game number 11 here between the Bear Creek Express and JDT First Energy. Leading things off for Bear Creek Express, we have left fielder Alan Salgado. Salgado takes strike one. Had a walk in the triple on Bear Creek's second game, pardon me. And smacks it up the fair ball on the first base line there, and Salgado will have a lead-off double for the Bear Creek Express. Very, very close play at first base there, but made the line or not.
Now batting the first baseman, number 10, Cody Kennebecker.
Have first baseman Cody Pennebecker up to bat now. Did not have an at-bat in the second Bear Creek game, but in the first game did have a walk. Takes the first pitch strike. Pennebecker from Burnville, Pennsylvania. Shows a bunt, takes a strike. 0-2 to Pennebecker. And a 3-strike strikeout from Pami Mazzaluka. His second
Batting with one
strikeout of the
designated
game.
Player number 46, Tyrone Quadrillo.
And Tyrone Bartorillo up to bat next for Bear Creek. We have 1 out after the leadoff double from Alan Salgado. So fouls that one off. 0-1. Bartorillo takes a second strike. Bartorillo, one of the New Zealand contingents here at the tournament. Sees that one ball, 1-2. Al tips that one off. Stay alive. Two and two count now to Tyrone Barturillo. Another strikeout for Penny Mazzaluka. That is his third of the game so far, and the second out of the inning, and the second strikeout in a row.
Batting with 2 out, the third baseman, number 12, Jack Burt.
And Jack Burke played in Bear Creek's first game, had a strikeout and a groundout. His first plate appearance today. Takes ball one. Burt swings through that one, 1-1. Straight two call on Jack Burt. Bear Creek Express with 2 outs, runner on second after the Alan Salgado leadoff double, looking to cash in a run here and get the first run of the game. 1-2 pitch to Jack Burt. And Hammy Mazzaluka will get a third strikeout in a row. Bear Creek Express will strand the leadoff double from Alan Salgado.
Creek Express in the top half of the second inning. There were no runs on one hit and one runner left on base. In the middle of the second inning, the score remained JDT First Energy 0, Bear Creek Express 0.
And leading things off for JDT First Energy in the bottom of the second here, Alejo Munez, the left fielder. Had 5 RBIs in JDT's second game, including a home run. Munez having himself quite the day in the batter's box so far. But up against gets Carlos Parra, who's been throwing some fantastic stuff from the mound, and gets Munoz swinging on that one. Pitch from Parra. Ooh, and a called strike as well there. 2 strikes now to Leo Munoz. And a good check swing there from Munoz. Oh, and he gets Munoz swinging on that one. Second strikeout of the game for Carlos Pera. And the fourth batter retired in order for him. And batting next for JDT First Energy, Jeff Lyons, first baseman.
Oh, yeah.
Batting with one out, the first baseman, number 55, Jeff Lyons.
Had a walk and a single in JDT's game earlier today. On the ground, all the Jeff Lyons. Another ball to Lyons, 2-1. Big swing there from Lyons. Lyons fouls that one off. 2-2 the count. Full count now to Jeff Lyons, 3-2. 1 out. Bottom of the second here. 0-0. Two very strong teams. I mean, Lyons gonna pop that one up and foul.
Yeah.
A big at bat here for Jeff Lyons. Carlos Parra from Monterrey, Mexico, getting set for another 3-2 pitch. Gets that one up above. Lyon draws the walk. And a great at-bat there. A good battle between the two of them. Lyons comes out on top in this one. That is a 1-out walk. Lyons scored.
Number 23, Jonathan Lynch.
Jonathan Lynch now batting for JDT First Energy. 0 for 3 in his first game. Going to turn things around and get something going here for JDT in the bottom of the second. Shows a bunt, becomes a strike. 0-1.
The Bear Creek Express team very ready for these bunts. Saw the third baseman come flying up the line there. Quite a few bunts we've been seeing in this tournament. Many to great success as well. Which takes a ball, 1-1. Fouls that one back. 1-2. It's Jonathan Lynch. Jeff Lyons on first base after that walk. One out here in the bottom of the second. And Jonathan Lynch goes down swinging there. The second out of the inning and another
Batting
strikeout
with
for
2 outs,
Carlos
the second
Parra.
baseman, number 33, Braden Ducharme.
And Brain Ducharme coming up to bat for his first plate appearance today. Made a fantastic play at second base there in the first inning to get one of the outs. Ducharme takes a strike. Was 2 for 3 in JDT's first game last evening. As he goes behind 0-1. Outside 1-1. Big swing there from Brain Ducharme. 1-2. The play at first. Safe indeed. Two and two the count to Brain Ducharme. Brain Ducharme strikes out, a third strikeout of the inning for Parra. He walks one, but the inning is over and we are heading to the top of the
JDT first
third.
energy in the bottom half of the second inning. There were no runs on no hits. There was one runner left on base. At the end, the 2 completed. JDT first energy 0, Bear Creek Express 0.
And thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for tuning in once again. This is the 2026 Bear Creek Classic coming to you live from the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields here in the Chippewa of the Thames First Nations. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, from the top of the third inning, leading things up for Bear Creek Express. Second baseman, Keenan Molander. A real pitcher's battle so far through 2 innings. 4 strikeouts to each of them as Keenan Molander takes a ball. Melander 0 for 2 so far in the turn. He takes strike one. Big swing, Melander. Strike two. Melander takes the ball 2-2. Both pitchers, Penny Madzaluka and Carlos Pera, 4 strikeouts through 2 innings. A double and a walk, the only runners to get on base. And a strike 3 called on Melander. Another strikeout, Penny Madzaluka. That is number 5 of the game.
Batting with one out, the right fielder, number 27, Cal Bichel.
And Cal Bichel, the right fielder coming up, had been hitting in the leadoff spot the last 2 games for Bear Creek Express. Last game had an RBI double and another hit in which he scored and went 1 for 4 in Bear Creek Express's first game. And Bichel takes strike one. Ooh, fouls out right back into his arm. Looks like he's going to be A-okay, though. It's always a double whammy. When you foul one out, you go back behind 0-2, but manage to hit yourself as well. And Penny Madzaluka with another strikeout, the second in a row for the second out of the inning, and he is now up to 6
Let's go back
strikeouts.
to the top of the order. The batter is the shortstop, number 6, and Hell Adamas.
Adamas grounded out in the first inning. And wow, a fantastic play there by the third baseman to get the third out of the inning on Angel Adams. That was so quick, we almost missed it. And we are heading to the bottom of the third.
Top half, third inning, there was nothing across. The middle of the third, there were still slows.
Leading off the bottom of the third inning for JDT First Energy, Justin Laskowski. Laskowski did not play in JDT's second game, 0 for 3 in their first game, but hits a first pitch ground ball to third base, but managed to get it in time and safe at first base. Laskowski with a leadoff single.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Della Cornelius.
And Cornelius having himself a great day in the batter's box. Had a big double, an RBI single in the last game. Takes strike one. Cornelius, a hometown favorite, looking to potentially butt, but also been playing some fantastic defense behind the plate there. Swings through that one, strike two. Pamizu Lewuka with 5 strikeouts so far, but Carlos Pera keeping pace with 4 himself already. Quite the pitchers, though, that we've got going on here in the bottom of the third. The 0-2 takes it low. Ball 1.
Yeah.
Ball 2, 2-2 to Cornelius. Takes that one up high. Full count. 1 on, no out here in the bottom of the third. Cornelius goes down swinging. Another strikeout for Carlos Parra, and he is keeping tabs with Pammy Mazzaluka.
Well, we're back to the top of the order. The batter is the center fielder, number 20, Jordan Pomeroy.
And Jordan Pomeroy, a strikeout in his first at bat. Ooh, and is hit by a pitch on that one. Be a second base runner for JDT First Energy as Laskowski with that leadoff single now moves to second.
Now batting the designated player, number 11, Federico Ed Eater.
Federico Eater up for his second time around, grounded out in the first, but has had some great plate appearances for JDT First Energy today. Very patient in his approach at the plate. Strike one. The 0-1 pitch. Ball to even the count. 1-1. And for par, strike two. One out, 2 on for JDT First Energy. Federico Eater looking to see if he can break this deadlock as we go in the bottom of the third here. Takes another ball, 2-2. Like we were saying, that very patient approach at the plate from Eater. Former STK fastball player who we saw last game, his former team, did play against each other in the opening game. Ooh, up and inside there. Another full count. Zapara. Runners on first and second. 3-2 from Para. Gets him swinging there, and another strikeout as Carlos Para goes
Batting
for
zero,
one.
the shortstop, number
Truly
5,
with-
Guadalupe Ayon.
And Guadalupe Aon coming up for his second at bat. Hit a grand slam earlier in the tournament. First pitch, strike one. There's on first and second, 2 outs here. Strike 2 to Aon. Fouls that one off to stay alive. Still 0-2. It's Guadalupe on. The 0-2 pitch from Para. And ball one to Aon. One, two. Up high, 2-2. Moves up the count. Two outs, 2 on. First time JDT has had a runner in scoring position this game. I think the first time anyone's had a runner in scoring position this game. Actually, been quite the pitcher's duel in comparison to the last few games we've seen, which have been some fairly high scoring ones. Home plate umpire reminding us of the 2-2 count. Spara gets set. That one is hit high into right field. Very, very high, but tracked very nicely by number 27 on Bear Creek, the right fielder, and that will set down the side. We are heading to the top of the 4th inning. It is still 0-0 here. at the JDT.
JDT First Energy in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. No runs on, no hits. There was 1 Bear Creek error, and there were 2 runners left on base. After 3 complete, there was still no score.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the top of the fourth inning. A tight game here between the Bear Creek Express and JDT First Energy. Bear Creek Express currently sitting at 1-1 in pool play, while JDT is at a cool 2-0. Yusuke Morita grounded out his first at bat, now leading us off here in the fourth. And that ball will get through, and Yusuke turning on the jet engines, going to make it two, slides into second successfully, and that is a lead-off double for Yusuke Morita.
Coming to bat, the catcher, number 23, Rafael Flores.
Catcher Rafael Flores up to bat now, struck out in the first inning. JDT First Energy pitcher Hami Mazzuca doing some absolute work through these first couple innings. 6 strikeouts so far. And Flores throwing bunt. Ooh, that comes inside. Called strike. Flores swings through that one. Strike 2. And just slightly low there for ball number 1. Flores fouling that one off. Still 1-2. Takes that one inside, evens up the count, 2-2 to Rafael Flores. Outside, ball 3, full count to Rafael Flores. A leadoff double from Yusuke Morita. Bear Creek is their first runner in scoring position. First runner on base, actually, of the game. That's time. Gets reset. This is potentially a big moment in the ballgame. And he smashes that one center field, and that is out of there. Rafael Flores with a big 2-run home run to open this game up in the top of the 4th inning. Worked that count fabulously there. Waited for his pitch, and
Now batting the left fielder, number 24, Alan Zagato.
And Alan Salgado comes up. My apologies. It was not Morita with the first runner in scoring position. Salgado did double in the top of the 2nd inning. He is back up for his second at-bat of the game. His team now up 2-0 with 0 out. And Express looking to go 2-1 in pool play right now. JDT First Energy sitting at 2-0 right now. Bear Creek Express 1-1. Salgado takes ball 1. Fouls that one off. 1-1. And Salgado takes 1-2. Ooh, and strike three called on Salgado. Another strikeout counted for Pemi Mazzaluca. That is his 7th of the day and our first out of the inning.
Baseman, number 10, Cody Tannenbecker.
And Cody Pannenbecker coming up for his second plate appearance of the game, struck out in the second. That one comes in low, ball 1. Inside, ball 2. Pannenbecker out ahead 2-0. Pannenbecker takes ball 3. And he comes right back with strike 3-1. Battling back, full count now. One out, nobody on, the 3-2. And Pannenbecker loops that one. Shortstop will take that. And that will be the second out of the inning.
Batting with 2 of the designated players, number 46, Tyron Martirillo.
Tyron Bartarillo coming up for his second plate experience, struck out in the second inning. Swinging at that first pitch, strike 1. It's good contact, though. Bartarillo had a great second game with Bear Creek Express. Went 2 for 2 with a walk and scored a run. And he gets him swinging and out ahead 0-2. Strike 3 called. That is strikeout number 8 for Pemi Mazzaluca. That ends the inning, but not before the Bear Creek Express is able to go up by 2 runs off a monster home run from Rafael Flores that breaks the deadlock. We are heading into the bottom of the 4th inning.
In the top half of the 4th inning, 2 hits, nobody left on base. The middle of the 4th inning, Bear Creek Express 2, JDT First Energy 0.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. We are in a tight game here between the Bear Creek Express and JDT First Energy. Leading things off for JDT First Energy in the bottom of the fourth here is Alejo Munoz. He will smack that first pitch deep into center field. And a leadoff single. Munoz.
Now batting the first baseman, number 55, Jeff Lyons.
And Jeff Lyons walked his first at-bat of the game. First baseman. We'll see if he gets on base here, if they decide to throw in a pinch runner. We did see that one of the game. Shows bunt. Bunts it up and over. Strike one. And strike two, the Lions called. Might wanted to ABS challenge that one if that was a thing here. Did not look too happy with that. The 0-2 comes in, ball one. 1-2. Lions gets a great hit on that through the first base gap and quite the run from Munoz to third. We have runners on the corners, no out for JDT First Energy as they look to retie this game up in the bottom of the fourth inning, and a big single from Jeff Lyons.
That's right field, number 23, Jonathan Lynch.
And Jonathan Lynch now coming up for his second at-bat of the game. Struck out in the second inning. We're looking to cash in potentially Alejo Munoz and Jeff Lyons sitting on the corners, no outs. And Carlos Parra gets him swinging on that first pitch, strike one. One and one. Very up and inside there on Jonathan Lynch. Ball two. Swinging on that one, evens up the count, 2-2. No outs, runners on the corners for JDT First Energy, looking to tie this game up and keep their perfect record in the group stage intact. And Parra with his 7th strikeout of the game, 1 out.
Batting with
Bottom of
1
the
out,
fourth.
the second baseman, number 33, Braden Ducharme.
And Braden Ducharme once again coming up to the plate, his second plate appearance of the game. Struck out his first at bat, but again made a fantastic play at second base in the second inning defensively. And he shows bunt there, strike called. The swinging strike there, 0-2. Gets away from par up high, 1-2. Time called. Flores going to go talk to his young pitcher at the mound here. Big moment in the game. 1 out. Runners on the corners. The 2-0 lead that Bear Creek is looking to defend here. They are currently 1-1 in pool play, looking to improve to 2-1. And a quick visit there. Gets him swinging. Strike 3 on Brain Ducharme. A second strikeout in the inning. Number 8 on the game for Carlos Pera.
Now batting with 2 out. Third baseman number 19, Justin Laskowski.
And Justin Leskowski coming up for the second time this game. Had a single in his first at-bat, but then was stranded at second base. Time being called. So again, thank everyone who is tuning in from all across the globe here and joining us on what is a beautiful day of fastball. This is day 2 of the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. And upstairs on Justin Leskowski. But I hope everyone is enjoying the fastball as much as we are. And what a fantastic venue for what is already shaping up to be a fantastic tournament. We are well into things. Game 11 here. We have been live since 8:30, but we will be going well into the evening here under the lights as another strike called.
You know,
Leskowski managed to down the one, but a great play by the Bear Creek second baseman. That will retire the side. They are able to protect their lead, and it is 2-0 going into the top of the 5th. Bear Creek Express over JDT First Energy.
For JDT First Energy in the bottom half of the 4th inning. No runs on 2 hits, and there were 2 runners left on base. After 4 complete, Bear Creek Express 2, JDT First Energy 0.
We are back leading off for Bear Creek Express in the top of the 5th inning is Jack Burt, number 12. Struck out his first at bat in the second. Takes the
Batting the
ball.
third baseman number 12, Jack Burt.
Bert swings through that one. Strike two. Or strike one, pardon me. Fouls that one out. Now strike two. Even count here 2-2 to Jack Burt. Pammy with another strikeout to lead off the inning. That is strikeout number 9 this game for Pammy
Coming
Mazzaluka.
to bat with one out, the second baseman, number 22, Kynan Molander.
And the pitchers really having themselves quite a duel here, with Carlos Pera being at 8 and Pammy Mazzaluka being at 9 strikeouts each individual game. Quite the duel that we're getting to witness here. Keenan Molander struck out his first at bat. Back up to the plate. Moves that one upstairs for a ball. Oh, and a fantastic sliding catch by the JDT First Energy first baseman. Jeffrey Lyons there making an incredible sliding catch there for the second out of the inning. Now Cal Bichelle struck out his first at bat in this game. Back at the plate. Takes ball one. And Leaper to the shortstop, and that is a quick 3 up, 3 down inning for JDT First Energy as they hold on, keep this 8-2 nothing game.
In the top half of the fifth inning, there was nothing across. The middle of the fifth inning, the score remains Bear Creek Express 2, JDT First Energy 0. Leading off for the JDT First Energy in the bottom half of the fifth inning, the catcher, number 7, Dallas Cornelius.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, the bottom of the fifth inning in a tight game between Bear Creek Express and JDT First Energy here in the 2026 Bear Creek Classic. Leading things off, Derek Cornelius, or Dallas Cornelius, pardon me. Checked his swing there, ball one. Strike one called. 1-1, Cornelius.
Swings through that one, strike two. Did have a strikeout his first at bat here in the third inning, but has had some fantastic plate appearances and some important hits for JDT First Energy so far this tournament. Ball two, 2-2. A good take there from Cornelius. Third pitch swinging, Dallas Cornelius strikes out, and another strikeout for Carlos Parra. That is number 9.
Batting
This
with one out,
afternoon.
the center fielder, number 20, Jordan Pomeroy.
And Jordan Pomeroy, his third time up this game, struck out in the first, was hit by a pitch in the third. It's third time seeing Parra. Fouls that first pitch off. 0-1. Jordan Palmer looking to get things started here for JDT First Energy. 1 out so far, down by 2, bottom of the 5th. And a late time called. Palmer taking a second here. Sets himself back. Swings through that one for another strike. 2 strikes now to Jordan Pomeroy. And he gets Pomeroy swinging another strikeout for Carlos Parra. Make that number 10 on the day, if my accounting is correct.
Two outs, the batter is the designated player, number 11, Federico Eater.
And Federico Eater, ground out and a strikeout so far this game, but we know very patient plate approach. We come up with some big hits, and boy, does his team need one right now. Bear Creek Express still defending this 2-0 lead off a big 2-run home run from Flores as we get a ball 1 on the first pitch to Federico Eater. Goes for the attempted bunt there. Count will be 1-1. Eater swings through that one, 1-2. Carlos Parra from Monterrey, Mexico. Good for his 3rd strikeout of the inning. Inside, 2-2.
Up high, full count, Federico Eater. Three, two from Para. Oh, and he gets Eater swinging for his third strikeout of the inning, number 11 of the afternoon. And Bear Creek Express still able to hold on to their slight
For
2-0
JDT
lead.
First Energy in the bottom half of the fifth inning. Nothing across. After 5 complete, the score remains Bear Creek Express 2, JDT First Energy 0. Leading off the Bear Creek Express in the top half of the sixth inning. The shortstop, number 6, Angel Adamas.
I'm leading things off to Bear Creek Express here. Shortstop, Angel Adamas. Swings through that one, strike one. Very tight game here. JDT First Energy's pitcher, Pami Madzaluka, also having himself quite a day. 8 strikeouts so far. He goes 1-1 with Angel Adamas. Again, the only scoring play being the big 2-run home run from catcher Rafael Flores. Adamas swings through that one, 1-2. And a looper, shortstop not quite able to make a play, and a lead-off double here for Angel Adames. Another runner in scoring position for
Coming
Bears
back,
Creek
the
Express.
center fielder, number 19, Yusuke Morita.
And as we heard from our fantastic in-venue announcers there, number 19, Yusuke Morita, up to bat again, his third plate appearance today, doubled his last at-bat, and then scored as part of the Rafael Flores home run. Seeing if he can add some more damage and increase Bear Creek Express's lead here in the top of the sixth. 1 on, no out. First pitch, swinging right to the third baseman. Will make the nice and easy play. Laskowski, the nice toss out to the first base side, and that is 1 down.
Batting with 1 out, the catcher, number 23, Rafael Flores.
Catcher Rafael Flores, as you've heard me mention many times in the past few minutes, hit that big 2-run home run in the top of the 4th inning. Seeing now another runner in scoring position, a very similar to position of what he had when he hit that home run. Takes strike 1. And Flores, not a fan of that one as he goes behind 0-2.
To reiterate, I think I was not a fan of his own swing on that one. Whereas chasing that one deep into foul territory on the first base line, and a very nice catch from second baseman number 33, Braden Ducharme. And makes another great defensive play. Had a fantastic defensive game so far for JDT.
The left fielder, number 24, Alan Sagato.
And Alan Segato had a coming up to bat, the left fielder, number 24, doubled in the second, struck out in the fourth. 2 outs now for Bear Creek Express with a runner on. Why not? Big swing there. What a pitch that was from Paniza DeLuca. Did manage to check his swing on that one. Ball is called. Ooh. Good contact, but foul down the third base line. 2 strikes to Alan Salgado. 2 outs. Runner in scoring position. That leadoff double from Angel Adams. Two and two the count. Salgado. Now follows that one off. Stays alive. 2 and 2. Oh, and another strikeout there for Pemi Mazzaluca. Gets out of the inning after giving up a lead-off double. No more damage done from Bear Creek Express, and we head to the bottom of the 6th. Still a tight game, 2-0. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the bottom of the 6th inning. We do have a pitching change to report for Bear Creek Express. Carlos Pera out of the game after a fantastic scoreless 5 innings, 11 strikeouts. Now comes in number 11, Liam Potts. And leading off for JDT First Energy, really needs to get something going in the bottom of the 6th inning here.
Leading off for JDT First Energy in the bottom of the 6th inning. The shortstop, number 5, Guadalupe Aeon.
Guadalupe Aeon coming back up to the plate. Hit a grand slam in the first game of the tournament. but looking for something in this game. And the first pitch from Potts. Ball one. Ball two. Some good plate discipline there from Leon. Fouls that one off. 2-1. Liam Potts with another strike to even up the count. 2-2. Guadalupe on trying to get things started for JDT First Energy here in the bottom of the sixth. Takes it up high. Full count. Ooh. Up the third base line. Play is made. Oh, and managing to dig it out just in time is first baseman number 10, Cody Pannenbecker, and that is one down. Very close play at first base there.
Number 43, Alejo Munoz.
And the Leo Munoz, the left fielder, stepping up to the plate now. Singled his last at bat, but was stranded at third base, unable to cash that run in. Where JDT First Energy. For those just tuning in as well, JDT First Energy trailing right now, but 2-0 so far in the pool play. Bear Creek Express currently at 1-1, looking to get their second win as Munoz fouls that off for strike one. And strike two there. Not able to check his swing in time there was Munoz. Pops that one real close to us here in the broadcast boost. Still 0-2. Ramirez pops another one up. First baseman calling that. And another nice play there by Cody Pannenbecker. That is two down. Liam Potts.
The first baseman, number 55, Jeff Lyons.
Jeff Lyons having a good day at the plate. Watching the second. Single in the fourth. 1-for-1 on the day. But Liam Potts coming in, picking up what would had to have been, a heavy mantle from Carlos Pera, who was pitching so well through those first 5 innings. But so far, 2 batters faced, 2 down. Gets Lyons to foul off.
Strike two called on Jeff Lyons.
Drillers are home to. Hey, you think? Hey? Hey, I heard you folks. Then I know what the kid on right there. Sorry.
Lyons takes the ball.
Craig said, now let's look the. Really, really blue too, guy. Yeah,
Lyons fouls that one out to stay alive.
Oh, yeah.
2 out, nobody on for Jeff Lyons. Bottom of the sixth here. JDT First Energy trying to get something going here. And strike three called on Potts. Lyons does not like it, and that is the end of the inning. Potts comes in, gets a 3 up, 3 down inning, and we go to the top of the seventh. A tight game here.
JDT First Energy in the bottom half of the sixth inning, nothing across. After 6 complete, score remained. Bear Creek Express 2, JDT First Energy 0. Leading off for Bear Creek in the top half of the seventh inning, the first baseman, number 10, Cody Pennebecker.
Cody Poundbecker leading things off, made some great defensive plays, some good digouts at first base in the last inning to keep this a 2-0 game. And goes to short bunt for the first one. And a strike. Bear Creek Express really wanting to add to their lead, things still very, very tight here in the top of the seventh. And as we all know, things can change in an instant in fastball. Pennebecker pulls that one foul, 0-2. Becker picks ball one upstairs. 1-2. How's that one have to stay alive? Still 1-2. Two pitch to Pennebecker. Strike three called. And add that to the list.
Batting with
Another
one
strikeout.
the pitch hitter, number 8, Ty Sebastian.
For Penny Mazzaluca. That is strikeout number 10 on the day. And as we just heard, Ty Sebastian Pitched 2 games so far for Bear Creek Express, stepping in as a pinch hitter here in the top of the 7th. Also hit a big home run in the 2nd inning for Bear Creek Express. Takes ball 1. One and one on Sebastian. Sebastian swings through that one, falls behind 1-2.
Some part that you
Sebastian fouls that one off to stay alive. Still 1-2. Two and two now, Ty Sebastian. His first at bat of the game, working the count well. Grounds it out to the second baseman. A nice simple play. That is the second out of the inning for JDT First Energy, and doing what they need to do to keep themselves in this game, making sure Bear Creek Express gets no more runs.
So we have a pitch hitter, number 9, David Delano.
And David Valeno stepping up to the plate for the first time this game. Oh for 2 in Bear Creek Express's first game, and smashes that first pitch deep there into center field. Thinks about extending into a double, but it is cut off, and he is held up at first. But that is a first pitch single for David Valeno. First pitch he's seen all
Adding a pitch hitter, number 3, Luigi Pinto.
And Luigi Pinto, the Bear Creek catcher, stepping in for his first at-bat of the game. Was 2 for 4 last game with a double and a single. Takes ball 1. Oh, it's foul. Apologies, foul it off. Strike 1. Two out, runner on first, top of 7. Bear Creek looking to extend their lead. Nice check swing there from Pinto. 1-1. One Pinto smacks that one to the shortstop. Aeon makes a play at second base. That is the 3rd out of the inning. And ladies and gentlemen, we head to the bottom of the 7th. A tight game here. Bear Creek Express 2, JDT First Energy 0.
No runs on 1 hit runner with 1 runner left on base. In the middle of the 7th inning, it remains Bear Creek Express 2 and JDT First Energy 0.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2026 Bear Creek Classic here at the JDT First Energy Veterans Memorial Fields. We are in a very tight game here in the bottom of the seventh between Bear Creek Express and JDT First Energy. JDT First Energy up to bat now.
Leading off, pinch hitting, number 72, Gendry Torres.
And Gendry Torres having his first plate appearance of the game. Gendry Torres had a walk, a hit by pitch, and a double in his last game. And batting, actually the only player that we've seen been hit by a pitch twice so far in the tournament as he takes a strike. He rips that one, falls just onto the grass behind the first baseman, looking to potentially turn that to two, slides into second base, safe, and a lead-off double is exactly what JDT First Energy was looking for from their pinch hitter, Gendry Torres.
Now pinch hitting, number 2, Dylan Cunningham.
Dylan Cunningham also pinch hitting and having his first plate appearance of the day. Or pardon me, of the game. Struck out his first 2 at-bats of the game. Of the previous game, pardon me. And first pitch, Cunningham takes a strike. Liam Potts replaced Carlos Pera, who went 5 innings with 11 strikeouts for Bear Creek Express. Potts 1 strikeout through an inning. Cunningham swings through that one. 2 strikes. JDT First Energy has had a lead-off double before and we're not able to convert. Looking to really convert this one. Good patience there from Cunningham. Takes the ball.
Just full one, it's just choking. You let it break in a timely manner, it's good.
Torres thinks about going there on the pitch. Tying run at the plate. Runner in second. Oh, and swings through that. Strikeout, the first out of the inning. Second strikeout for the left-hander, Liam Potts.
Now batting with 1 out, the third baseman, number 19, Justin Laskowski.
And Justin Laskowski did have a single back in the third. Would love to get a single here and potentially score. Gendry Torres
Turn a single in, run hard.
takes ball 1. Swings through that one, 1-1. up high. 2-1 to Justin Laskowski.
I don't know how.
Oh, and Laskowski. Big hit there. It will get down. And a big potential, big double from Laskowski there. JDT First Energy scores one to make this a very, very close game. 2-1 now. One out. And the winning run now at the plate.
Now
Tying
batting
run
the
at
catcher,
second.
number 7, Dallas Cornelius.
A big opportunity here for Cornelius. He's been playing incredibly well these last 2 games over this weekend. Had some big hits last game. 2 strikeouts this game. Takes the first one up high. 1-0. JDT First Energy looking to keep their perfect record in the tournament. 2-0 so far alive. Bear Creek Express. Oh, and right back to the pitcher from Cornelius. No play at second. Nice base running there from Laskowski to make sure, and that is 2 down.
The 2 out, the batter is the center fielder, number 20, Jordan Pomeroy.
And Jordan Pomeroy, his 4th plate appearance of the afternoon. 2 out, tying run on second, winning run at the plate. We are in the bottom of the 7th here. Another fantastic game, the 2026 Bear Creek Classic Fastball Tournament. And just a lovely afternoon of fastball that we have been lucky enough to watch. Fantastic weather, great crowds, great games. Hope everyone at home is enjoying as well. And a pinch runner at second base. With Alejandro Gonzalez coming into pinch run, something that JDT First Energy did in their last game, which scored an all-important run for them. We'll see if this pays the same dividends. As Jordan Pomeroy steps up.
Now
Pomeroy
running
takes ball
second
1.
base, number 17, Alejandro Gonzalez.
Liam Potts doing what he can for his team, Bear Creek Express. Came in the 6th inning, has pitched well, given up 1 run. Ball 2 there to Jordan Pomeroy. Federico Eater on deck. That one is hit deep into right field and caught. Bear Creek Express get the 3rd out and take the win of the game. They improve to a 2-1. JDT First Energy fall to 2-1 overall score. And what a fantastic game we just saw, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back shortly with game number 13 of the Bear Creek Class.
First Energy in the bottom half of the 7th inning, 1 run on pitch and 1 runner left on base. Final score, Bear Creek Express 2, JDT First Energy 1.
Number 2-1. And this is just for all of our viewers at home. You will see a quick interruption in the stream. That does not mean we are going there. We will be bringing you the action for the rest of the weekend. We are just going to do a quick reset of everything. So make sure you hit that subscribe button as well. Stay on the channel. We will be live again here in just a few minutes.